Hey, hello, how you doing, guys? Hope you are fantastic out there. Myself, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a nice, sweet, quiet Sunday. Was that an entire cow wandering past? My goodness. Lennox, hello! Let's also claim a bit of this stuff. We had some visitors come up from the depths below and cause a big ruckus across the fortress. We had some cavern invaders. I'm not sure where they came in from. Let's see. Doesn't look like we're coming through this way. They may have come up through here actually. Maybe this is a good spot for our secondary squad. Because other than that, I'm not sure if we have any others open. Let's have a double check, shall we? Just watching the staircase as we go down. There is that, but that is completely separated from us as far as I can tell. We keep going down. Down the staircase we clamber. You've got to have powerful legs to live in this fortress, man. I guarantee it. Ah, they may have come in through here, maybe. So like 2 of our caverns are open. They could have come through either. Oh well, it's part of the fun, I suppose. But yes, so we have 2 things to work on today. 3 things actually. We have this. It's coming along, man. You can see we're just up to the knees at the moment of this wee lad. We have over this way our bridge that we've barely started working on. And I would love to have a library today. It would make me extremely, extremely happy if we could. There we go. Yeah. So for our library, I reckon... Oh, that's right, we're putting it over here, aren't we? Look at this, ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing I did over this way, where we put some ramps in. This I think is iron. So we'll put in some iron ramps. We have so much iron, my goodness. Why did I type out the hotkey sequence? What is wrong with the inside of my skull? There we go. Just grabbing the iron bit after bit. I had a nice time this morning hanging out with old Claiborne again, which was cool. Still playing around in that hardcore Valheim server. Oh, Niche, the madman, has created Dolush, Elingsham Shazakakir, a slate scepter. She claims it as a personal treasure. Not even a family heirloom, she just wants it in her own back pocket. My goodness. Now let's have a look at this object. Here it is. Burdens. No, bear dens. The symmetry of rewarding. Oh. Value is almost nothing. 2,900 dwarf bucks. But this is a slate scepter. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned slate cabochons and rope reed. On the item is an image of dwarves in slate. The dwarves are labouring. This relates to the foundation of Channeledclosed, our very own fortress, way back in the early spring of 100. On the item is an image of circles in limestone. Very nice, thank you. And oh, don't forget, we also have the Mega Tavern. It's almost finished now. We do have someone sleeping on the top, which to be honest is a little bit weird. Remember, we are covering this with marble. Marble, there we go. We have this over here as well. Like that. There we are. Perfect. It's getting there, it's getting there. Once we seal that up, we'll be able to start digging out the inside part. Why make a scepter for someone else? I mean, sure, but at the same time, making so much fanfare and acclaim about it just to stuff it in your back pocket and never show anyone again. I don't know. But also, Mail World, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's also do a bit of smoothing around the place, shall we? Just every now and again, smooth up a little. Yeah, we're getting some people getting a wee bit frustrated. Not too bad, like 10% of our fortress is falling apart. Not the end of the world, to be honest. And let's not forget to do some more bedrooms every now and again, shall we? Oh, and clothing. I had forgotten about that, but we did get a bit of clothing coming together there quite nicely. Well, we got the workshops for it. We didn't get the rest of it going. Now, let's get ourselves just a few bedrooms along here. There we go. And over here, now, we need a few things. We need more cloth, much more cloth. We don't have enough animals for cloth, and I don't think we have all that much in the way of pigtail. Let's have a look actually at our stocks here. What are we doing with our pigtail? Actually, we could look flat out in the kitchen. Do we have the pigtail? Are we pigtail boys? Plump helmets, peaches, persimmons. Not a single sausage or pigtail. Not the smallest and most fragrant whisper or whisker of pigtail. So it's only plump helmets down there. I don't know if we have anything up here like rope reed or whipvine or anything. I certainly have not seen any floating about. Let's have a look at our seeds, shall we? Apparently we have lots of pigtail seeds. 19 pigtail seeds, maybe not that much. Ratweed, fisherberry. We're looking for stuff we can weave into clothing. So far, it's only the mighty and wonderful pigtail. And we don't have much of it, sadly. Mountains of potatoes, radishes, sweet pods, some grapes and blackberry. 200 apple seeds. So apple seeds, you can't do anything with it. Maybe you could load them into minecarts and throw them at the goblins as they run towards you. But I was hoping to see a little bit of rope reed out here or something, you know? Mac roots. More mac roots. Dead crows on the floor, heavily. Saplings. Various bits of barley and bloated tubers. But nothing I'd like to weave into some clothing, you know? Chestnut saplings. So that leaves us with only having pigtail. We'll keep an eye out. With midwinter, once winter cycles, we'll hope to get some pigtail done. In the meantime, we should start asking our farmer's workshop to process plants. That'll give us at least a bit of thread. We'll automatically weave that thread, which is good. So we'll go, if there's processable plants, oh, apparently we have some lying around somewhere. That'd be cool. Weaving will happen on its own time, and then we can start doing cloth. Cloth everything. So, baggies. We're not really collecting sand, are we? So we'll skip baggies for now. Cloaks. A cloth cloak seems weird. A leather cloak, that'd be cool. We do leather cloaks, but for now, let's go for our hoods. We'll do it this way. We'll click on the clothier shop. So hoods, a glove or two. Now see some dresses up there too. There we go. Cloth robes. Yeah, that's pretty good. a mitten every now and again. Cloth shoes is terrible. Don't even think about having cloth shoes. My goodness. Cloth socks, so that's fine. Let's see. A pair of cloth pants. I mean, we could do but leather. Leather is cooler. A vest every now and again. And I think that's pretty good there. For silk, we want silken dresses. Silken gloves. And the very important silken underpants. Loincloths, there we go. And then we want to go into our leathers workers workshop. To be further down. There we are. And we want cloaks. Yes, please. Let's see. Leather shoes. And finally, leather trousers. Where are you, leather trousers? There we go. And this stuff, we need to get to repeat. Just like this. Just saying if there's not many, it makes them more. And if we're out of the material, then it'll just throw like complaints in the cancellations menu. And that's fine, you know. There we go, one after the other. And our vest. Where is our vest? To there. There we go. Down further we've got silk loincloths. Cloaks. That'll be our shoes and then our trousers. That'll get our doors feeling a bit happier. Oh. A dwarven child has been found dead. Out in the middle of nowhere. Dead for no reason. Mangled beyond construction. Oh, Solon, the ghostly barren consort. Batters the dwarven child. Wonderful. Well, I suppose we're going to have to deal with that ghost now. So let's get on up over this way. Clamber our way on over. And do a bit of engraving. Where's our ghost? Oh snap, we can't engrave that ghost. Oh, only citizens who need a slab. I see. If we scroll down, we should be able to find, if we're lucky, our ghost. Or let's say not memorialized, one will say ghost. And it'll stick out like a sore thumb. I could have just checked the ghost's name, but I right-clicked the announcement. What a mystery. Well, we'll have to wait until I kill another child. Good times. Anyway, how are we doing over here? This is looking nice. So this is iron. Cool. So from here all the way across to here. Oops. That was a typo. There we go. We can get our iron coming together now. More iron bars. Lovely. And we want limestone blocks to help shore up the wall. 82 steel, man. Fantastic. There we go. We'll have to also work on that. And we will be looking at upgrading our forges. We have many more smelters, which is amazing. But one forge. I'm sorry, but one forge is not cool enough for this fortress. So we'll mine this out over here. Just to give us a bit more, you know, a bit more breathing room. And then we chop through a little bit like this. We could have a nice wee little bit of a place up here for some more forges. Don't want it too far away because they will have to go all the way down there to get their lumber. Well, actually no, all the way down to there somewhere to get their coal. Which is, it's that's not too bad as is. We don't want to go too much further away though. Oh, we're at the edge of the map up there. My goodness. Pop a hole there, and there we go. More lavish meals. So much food. Very little drink. Hopefully that'll pick up that amount of that amount of plants though. In the meantime, I have a coffee. That coffee tastes a bit like toothpaste. I was scrubbing my teeth before I came on the stream. I was feeling like it, you know. Our dwarves are working hard. Look at all the space I've cleared out already. Fantastic. I think these are coming along for us, which is cool. So I'm seeing our mayor wanting some better stuff. Now, mayor, where are you? Show us your position. And we will sort out your bedrooms. Oh, our champion is championing. To the point where their name says noble. My goodness. But where's our mayor? Mayor, are you sliming around somewhere in this list? Past the children? No, they wouldn't be past the children, would they? God, that's a lot of children. I don't know. Maybe our mayor's invisible. Some of you might be saying out in chat, at least mentally, why don't you search for the word mayor in the search thingy? Alright then, fair enough. There's our mayor. Good call, chat. Of conducting a meeting, talking to unhappy citizens. If we look at their rooms, they have decent quarters. They need a better study and a better dining room. Their study is right here. How is that not a good study? Look, 2 bookshelves, a nice, very nice armor stand, a nice door, a bell-in wall, and that's not good enough, huh? Fine. This whole wall is disappearing now. I hope you're happy. Actually, we'll do it up there as well. Love this song, man. So much crap just lying all over this fortress. A bit more wooden blocks, wonderful. Oh, and let's see how we're doing over in these parts, shall we? Ah, that's right. We had a little bit of a problem with dwarves building the stuff out of order. Got a good amount of marble nearby though, so it's no big major issue. More cats running about in the fortress, all grown up from the kitten stage. And some coffers. Thank you. Now that's being chewed on. Over here, not quite started. How are we looking down in this area? I think we were up here, weren't we? Oh, there we go. Look how nice those floors look next to those walls. Alright, I'm going to do that more often, I think. Replacing ramps with material if you've replaced part of a hillside. It looks very nice. At least to me. There we go. Use those iron bars. All sorts of horrible reason. Another cat. Pardon me. And how are we doing up here, dwarfs? Oh snap, look at this. We are looking pretty fantastic. So I would say that no one can reach the inside of the fortress from up here, from the looks of things. If they can, the whole fortress will die. This is known as a whoopsie-daisy moment. So over here, I think this will be where we'll do our steps. However, to get to there, you first would like to mine in from over here. And we'll go like that. And once that's dug out, we'll seal that up with a piece of billet or something. Some more steel bars. Talking about the steel, how are we doing over here, lads? Oh, we're still working on it? Fair enough. Our dwarves are very busy these days. That's why some of them are quite cross. Oh man, let me tell you, my knees have been giving me the business today. Not too terribly. They've been aching a little bit. I'm looking forward to seeing what the doctors say about them. Well, somewhat looking forward. I'm looking forward to the point where I no longer have to worry about them. You know, hearing that you might have medical problems from the doctors isn't a fun thing to think about. But hey, it's the way forward, at least for me. Okay, this is being tidied up. The last few scraps mined out. Dwarves are coming over here now. This will be a nice place for some more forges. Fantastic. Let's see. People being sad about the lack of rocks, and people being sad about the lack of cloth. That's right. Once we get into the next season, we should start getting some cloth. So it should be good. The lack of rocks is actually because there's not much marble in our marble workshops. See? No marble. But that's fine. We have so much marble floating about in our buckets. Clay bricks and pig iron bars are floating about. Riches beyond description. So these and these here, we're going to make them one level higher. All that marble, there we go. Marble here, the same over this one. Come on now, there we go. Perfection. Then up here, we'll start doing the thighs. See, we're getting there. Over this way, look at that. Our nice retaining wall is complete. Now we can start thinking about just how we're going to do this bridge. Now I'm thinking we're going to have metal pillars. Probably one over here, one over here. The bridge itself will be made out of a combination of rock and wood. But now, I reckon, metal pillar here. See, what do we got in the way of metal? We could make it out of steel. Ooh. We have lots of electrum though. Let's make 2 electrum pillars. Really show off to the elves. A thing like this, there we go. And we've got a bit of brass too, but no, where's that electrum? There we go. All of a sudden, the beekeeper, no, the bookkeeper, Sire Megas is fighting with the presser. Oh, everyone's fighting and beating each other up. A steel bolt has lodged firmly in the wound. Oh my goodness. The bookkeeper grabs a stray cat by the 2nd left front toe and the 4th right front toe. The flying steel bolt strokes the clerk in the neck, tearing the muscle and tearing the upper spine. Oh. Sire Mega says, I have improved my archery. Jesus Christ. Did you just kill someone with a crossbow? Where's our military in all of this? A Swordsdorf Garden needs to be convicted, off to jail with you. And Sire Megas also needs some alone time. Sire Megas, just go and take it easy, why don't you? Plenty of fungus up there for the animals to eat. A turkey gobbler is being gobbled by Sire. Tavern brawl? No, it's just Sire Megas, our bookkeeper, throwing a temper tantrum and beating up everyone around them. Oh, we're getting some lag spikes, I'm telling you. There we go. So we would like 1 hole there. 1 hole there. The dog is fighting the bookkeeper. Obler has created a masterpiece at large. Forgotten beast leather cloak. We should not be making large things. Oh, you know what that happened? So these are just normal sized. But I think a human made that. Well, I mean, that's fine if we get the occasional stuff made for humans. We have humans living in the fortress. Oh, is it at the top or the bottom? Obler. Obler. We need to find out who Obler. Certainly not a dwarf name. Now, bet you, if we come down in this list, Obler will be down here at the bottom. Obler, the human part? Yeah, they're making human slaves clothing. I mean, that's good. We do need clothing for our humans. I love the way this library's coming together, man. For me, that's 10 out of 10. Now, with this coming in, all we do is this. Because we can't mine through the bolt steel, so this gives us a nice wee little bit of a shape for our library. So our library, rather than just being one big open space, it's going to have a little bit more coming along. Hey, Magna Jacoban, hello! Greetings. Greetings yourself. You hoping I'm having a wonderful night? I am. Hope you're having the same. And Peregrine's having some trouble with animals falling in lava and just getting stuck there. There's a goose in the middle of your lava lake just chilling, and a naked mole dog who's been on fire for 2 years now. Have you turned off temperature? Just to fix some FES issues in the past. You don't believe so? You'll check? Yeah, it might be a good thing to do. So in here, in our library, we'll have places like back here. This is for our scribes. And then we'll have separate areas for different types of fiction. I mean, that won't necessarily work out. Our dwarves will just jam everything everywhere because they're weirdos. But you know. That should be pretty good, I think. That'll be a nice wee library. Oh, we might fix up that a bit though. There we go. Oh, I feel a powerful sneeze building up in the back of my nostrils. There we go. It's weird that we're having that lag spike every 3 seconds again. I mean, it doesn't interrupt the game, but still it's strange. Obler is creating more masterpiece cloaks. Obler, you need to let other people work on some gear, mate. We're gonna have too many large leather cloaks and we'll just have to sell them. Oh, we'll get some forbidden goodies. We'll have that, thank you. Anyone in prison? No one's in prison. Why is no one in prison? Do we not have we do have a justice lad, don't we? How strange. Well, down here, if nothing else, let's get a little bit of billion to fix up these walls here. 53 billion? I mean, that's not bad. Wouldn't complain about that. There we go. And while that's on the way, how are we looking over here? Our Electrum is looking very nice. Fantastic. Now we're going to get started with the edge of our bridge, which will be about this wide, I think. And the edge part will, I think, be out of rock. Let's see, what do we got? Limestone, but we have limestone all over the fortress. I'm thinking a bit of slate would be nice. Yeah. And in front of the slate, we will have a ramp, so dwarves can get up to the next level. And this will be made of wood. We have 108 ashen blocks. Sounds heavenly, thank you. Temperature is on. Goose is not cooked. That is so strange, Matt. Just in the last few days I've been seeing some really weird glitches. Like I know, what was it? Lanix was having like explosion issues, exploding all the weapon traps, which is crazy. And now magma that's not killing things. Oh, that was Sai? Ah, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Are you using any mods, Peregrine? Oh, I left the game pause, pardon me. Your aesthetic only. I wonder when the last update for DF was. Maybe it messed up a few things. Like maybe it's trying to like save performance. Oh, this lag. It's not constant, but every 3 seconds there's a big spike where everything freezes. It's very strange. I was coming down here because I wanted to see how this is doing. Oh, it's still on the way. Large clay pots and rock doors. Now these should be running down. I have lots of honeybees. I think we're making jugs, aren't we? Are our jugs being successfully made? Gauntlets, spears. We're making steel gauntlets, so that's a bit over the top, but alright. Rock pots, meds, wooden jugs, we are. Good, good. Heavily. You're getting that when you had DFAC installed sometimes. You think it has to do with re-enabling job cancellations. I see. Ah, interesting. Well, so I suppose it's because we have so many jobs. It's going through all of them and possibly checking out which ones are intersecting with others. Interesting. There's our leather cloaks, most of which are probably large, but that's okay. And we've done some glazing too. But yeah, I wonder if there's a workaround for that, aside from, you know, just turning off DFAC for job enabling. Because I do like the anti-cancellation stuff. But I mean, I suppose it's not the end of the world. We can just do stuff manually for a wee while. Disabled, I wonder if we'll still get the pauses. I'm not seeing... Oh, we are a little bit. Yeah. I mean, it's not as dramatic though, so that's nice. How strange though. How strange. Are we looking up here? It's looking pretty good. Let's get some. Just a wee bit of flooring down this way. Bit of limestone, there we go. You have a good amount of that limestone, man. It does make me happy. Let's do some beds and our bedroom stuff. Oh yeah, we're still getting that lag spike. Ah well. Oh, we're having a bit of combat outside. Yeah, we'll enable suspend manager because turning it off wasn't really achieving much. I wonder what the fix for that is though. Bop at some doors, there we go. A dwarven child is fighting. Did you fall off something, buddy? Yep. The dwarven child has fallen out of a tree and crashed into the floor. Now. How are we doing over here? There's our ashen block floors with our slate block. It says it's floors, but it's actually walls. So, I think we want our bridge only 1 Z level high. We could make it higher, but it's not quite a massive river. Now is it? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we are going to do a temporary little one of those just across there, out of anything. It'll probably just be out of like random bits of wood, but that'll just be scaffolding so we can get our shale down this way. A new petition. Momus Charm Channel. Alright, we did have a few deaths, so another pair of hands would be wonderful. And how are we doing over this way? We do need to keep an eye on up here, because this is open to inside of the fortress. So steps upwards. Now I think that is shale, isn't it? It's claystone, alright. Claystone, claystone, where are you? We have one claystone block, damn it. Well, we'll be using something else for the upward staircase. Let's use a bit of petrified wood, shall we? There we go. And with that underway, we can now happily seal that off. And we'll use a swift block of billet. Lead and pig iron. Past the tower cap. only have a little bit of tower cap. There's our building. Now over here, how are we looking? The second layer. 1, 2. Oh, we made these one layer too high. That's alright. There is a fix. Because we don't want kneecaps going up forever, you know? And these can go. So we'll trim the whole thing. There we go. Look at the amount of doors we have rushing in all directions. There's so much work for them to do, I am worried that we are overworking them a bit too much. Just because there's no one hanging out in the pubs or anywhere. It's bad for them. Bad for the dwarf's mental health. Now, let's turn these into some rooms, shall we? They're looking nice like that, man. We can do a little bit of smoothing. I mean, I did say we we're going to be a bit more careful about overworking our dwarves, but I wouldn't mind a bit more smoothing. More lavish meals being completed. You love the rock salt? Oh yes, a nice pink colour. Although, dolomite is pretty close. We've got dolomite up there, rock salt just below. It's pretty close. There's also quartzite as well. So one thing I haven't been seeing too much of is random animals running around on the map. We have some invaders and some ravens, but nothing we can turn into leather. A ghostly hunter stinted. Let's make sure we have one of these coming along for our ghostly hunter. There's stinted. Thank you. I wonder if we can search for ghosts in that list. That'd be weird, right? Yeah, we can't search for ghosts in that list. You're not sure if putting a giant lava channel in the middle of your fort was the best idea. Sometimes a dwarf goes missing. You know, one of my fortresses was exactly like that. Think about 3 or 4 months ago. We had a fortress that had 3 or 4 big lava channels running through the middle of the fortress. It was great fun. Every now and again someone would catch fire and die, but still, it was great fun. Nil has adopted Logan, a wood burner. Wonderful. Oh, we got someone attacking dwarves. It's amphibian man spearman. It's not a problem though. As we see in the description, the dwarven child bends the amphibian man spearman left upper leg with the left upper arm, and the left hip collapses. Our children are strong. A ligament in the left hip has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. The child strangles the amphibian man's throat. Twice. I'm guessing it's not a problem. Yep, already. The beast is slain. A child just murdered the spearman. I mean, come in the fortress if you want. It won't go well for you. Now. See, how we're doing over this way is the big question. Hey, look at that. Fantastic. Let's get some flooring in, shall we? I am feeling older would be nice. We have a good amount of persimmon though. I see some persimmon up here. It's always good to wall up your forges with wooden floors. Just for that extra, you know, a bit of fire safety. Your dwarves really appreciate it. Oh, we got so much willow. Oh my god. I did not know. We had so much willow. Now, with that underway, oh, we're out of loggies. Our log stockpile is empty. It is time to rush about and do some chopping. Let's get... Oh, can we cross the river yet? The other side is completely unmolested. Oh, you used a bit of bronze on the floor, did you? Can you not ever do that again? We'll never get that bronze back. It'll fall down into the river once we remove it. These dwarves, man, terrible. Just pop in some random logs or something. Oh, there's no logs left. Diorite, that'll do. Hey, sentient potato, how you doing? Welcome in. How did you get to go across the river, beekeeper? I see you climbing across a tree. Oh, don't do it. Holy crap. So the beekeeper climbed on the underside of these branches up to here. They're standing right here under these branches, and then they swung and they leapt through the air and landed here. Now they're going home to get something to drink. Or something to eat, actually. Good job, buddy. Our dwarves are pretty hardcore, apparently. There we go, this is coming together. And I wouldn't mind some willow in here. So this is the entrance to the library. We have like some statues, some pedestals with maybe some books or something, some gems as well. You know, all the good stuff. At the back, this is our scribe area. It'll have heaps of tables. Up this way, our first section of libraries for volumes A through M. And this is the rest of the library over here for the rest of the volumes that are not A through M. Make sure we get those little doorways there. Once we get this flooring, we'll replace all these walls with something a bit nicer. If you remove or replace one tile at a time, you can get that bronze back. Yeah, you're probably right there, actually. No one's come up to work on these others, man. Lazy. I say lazy, but we've got 108 dwarfs and they're all working as hard as they can manage. So over here, I reckon we'll go something like this, using our marble. And these will be our thighs. And these will slowly climb up to, I think it was about 20, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I'm not, there's no like picture I'm planning that from, by the way, that statue. I'm just kind of winging it. So there's no grid layout or great plan. I'm just slamming crap together. It's working out fine, don't even worry. And if it doesn't work out fine, we can all have a good laugh. But yeah, let's get our needlesmiths in. Iron anvils, maybe a steel anvil for fanciness. And some olivine for pure revolting coloration. Now, that's all we can do. We will widen it out in a wee bit, but I think for now 2 workshops will do. Gold medal and dwarven gymnastics. Oh yes. Thanks for that clip, man. Now, Yeah, see, dwarves are having trouble getting what they need. Oh, we're in early spring. Let's get to our farms down here. So only growing plum helmets at the moment down here. Upsetting. I was hoping in spring we'd get a little bit of the pigtails, but apparently not. We'll have to keep waiting. Why is there a stray baby llama in the tavern? Dear baby llama, this is where the food is. Baby llama, baby alpaca, a bull calf. 27 billion kittens. A random cat that turned up for some reason. Ducks, more cats. A goose. We could get some eggs going if we felt like it. I don't know. Just wanted to get those out of the way before they start stinking up the place, you know. Oh. An elven caravan has come. 1 full year after they threatened us with war, the elves still come to trade. Do we have some jammies for the elves? I hope so. Can't remember if I've been keeping up with the cut gem orders. Cut gems. We have some onyxes, some white jade. Not worth a whole lot, but we'll bring them up. And we'll bring out some bill and goblets. Anything else really catching my attention? I'm not seeing it, to be honest. We do have some spare rock scepters. We won't sell an artifact. We're not that mean. I think that should probably do us. Yeah. Look at this hive of activity. What we need in here is, first off, we need to clean up some of these spare workshops we're having lying around. But also, I'd like statues, gem windows, little plinths with fancy objects. Really boost up the happiness for our dwarves. Also, I'm curious. Someone likes their bedroom. Someone likes their bedroom. Mostly because we're walling it up. Not their bedroom, sorry, their office. It's looking better. Let's snag that. And that as well, actually. Man, so many dwarves, so many cats. The elves still haven't arrived. They're on their way though. Who's this lad? Oh, this is Niche. We just finished their artifact. They're wandering about, going off to get something to drink. They would like to acquire things. I've been a bit too busy. They're only 28, only a baby. They already have 2 lovers and a wife. Jesus Christ, mate. Just settle down a wee bit. Floating guts, leather shoes. Yeah, you get weird monsters living underground. But look at this loadout. All that cool iron and steel everywhere. Now when diplomats arrived, come to talk to us about the trees, I think. The traders still aren't here. There we go. Now they're here. Hopefully they brought in many wonderful cages. That's all we want from the elves is cages, maybe a bit of wood, and if they have some, sunberries. Get a bit of that sunshine flowing, huh? Let's get our breaker up. They're off having a quick bit of a tipple at the moment. Having a nice wee drink. Rocco is back to being a military commander once again. Congratulations. Rofa wanders over to meet with the Countess Ficard. Greetings from the woodlands, noble dwarf. We have much to discuss, they cry with a smile. Rofa points out that elves are partial, especially the elven civ that Rofa is from, partial in particular to the trees surrounding our lands, although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, because they care so much about these wooden trees, these friends of theirs. We are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25. I will try to return next year as I'm able. That's actually quite a lot of trees and wood they're giving us. The one thing people like to point out is that elves really get worked up about trees and it's annoying, but from the elves' perspective, if you think about it, with how much elves love trees. The fact that they're asking us to limit how many we're chopping is really nice of them, actually. They're really good at meeting us halfway. I do appreciate the elves. Metalocalypse? What? A background error? I'm so confused. Rafa says we can part with at most 52. Ooh, so generous. Naduska, I don't know what you mean, Metalocalypse. Well, I know what Metalocalypse is. It's a nice wee song from a fantastic band called Death Clock. Not a song, a TV series. A background error. What a mystery. Oh, our trader's here. Let's have a look. They brought in various instruments, a little bit of clay, and a hyena, thank you. A donkey, we don't really need a donkey. A blue jay, that's nice. A spear rattlesnake, thank you. A pterosaur peregrine. One fluffy wambler. A giant pterosaur peregrine. And a giant great horned owl. My god. Elves. Elves take all these gems, all these goblets, and all these scepters. Oh, it's not enough for what we want to buy for them. Oh crap. We need to sell stuff, more stuff to the elves. We need to bring more stuff up. Move goods to and from the depot. Dwarves, please, that's important. Let's see, what would you like to give the elves? We might have some finished goods we can bring in. Let's see, what else would you like? Any cut gems with mist? It doesn't look like it. We have one spare figurine. There's some very damaged gauntlets. And some very expensive steel ones. We have hats. Various mechanisms. An artifact millstone. Many rough gems. Surely we can find something that the elves would like to buy from us. We can bring in some silver battle axes. They'll probably like that, right? Oh, you had 2 tracks of audio running. Oh, me and Death Clock, nice. Audio synced with what I was saying. I love it. That's amazing. Two more items and we'll try trading again. One of which will be a heavy bin of goods. So, in the meantime, hey, this is all built now. That revolting green colour, and people are coming up to work in them. Fantastic! Thank you, Dwarfies. They've got everything. Let's trade again. Make sure we're not going to sell the finished goods bin, but the contents, like the crowns, the goblets, as long as it's not. Oh, don't sell Marshall Shell stuff. Easy now. Slate earrings, that's pretty good. Plum wood jug, no, that'll upset the elves. We want to be friends with the elves, you know. What else do we have? The scepters, let's not forget those. Just being very careful not to sell stuff made of wood or of animal. Let's go in here, reselect our cages. See a fluffy wambler, the rattlesnake, the blue jay, and the hyena. There we go. Now let's double check. Always make sure, if you're wanting to be friendly with the elves, and we would like to, always make sure that you don't necessarily sell anything that's alive or was once alive. See, that's all limestone, that's slate, perfect. Limestone again, wonderful, heavenly even. Limestone and billin. The silver battle axes, the goblets and the cut gems should all be fine. Sloan seems pleased with the trading. Thank you very much, Sloan. we'll make sure to, you know, get some nicer stuff for you guys. The next year you come around to trade. Cut gems, there we go. Be a wee bit lazy with the gem cutting, so let's dig into it again. 12 green tourlamines. Oh my god, they go for like a couple of $100 each. It's fantastic. There we go. Man, this hay fever is destroying my eyes. A stray kitten has adopted Bearsmart, the animal caretaker. Nice. Oh, we were going to go chop some trees, weren't we? I completely forgot about that. Just do a little bit of wholesale tree slaughter. The elves won't mind. They did say it was okay. And over here, we would like slate all the way down here. Just to be sort of like the frame of our bridge. You have 70 slate blocks. Love it to bits, man. And on the other side, I would like more flooring so we can reach the other side of the bridge. And this will just be a bit of applewood? Sure, why not? Oh, my Timmy's doing a powerful grumbles. My goodness, Tummy. How rude. So these are not being used for much. A lot of cancellation up here. Oh, it's because we're out of coal. Yeah, that'll make sense. We'll have our tree choppers come down and get this sorted very quickly. I promise. There's like just a pile of forgotten beast meat. 483 forgotten beast meat lying on the floor. Our dwarves are doing nothing with it. We do have like 2 kittens over here. I mean, that in use 100% of the time around the clock, so that's fair. Ghosty Swords Dwarf from Mistum has risen and is now haunting the fortress. We might need some more places to bury dwarves. So let's get down here, shall we? Far down into the depths. There we go. So the first thing I'd like to do is get some slabs in. What have we got? Stinthad. I think it might just be a Stinthad at the moment. Alright, fair enough. There's all these tombs. A lot of them haven't been claimed yet, so I'm thinking that Ghost just needs to sort of calm down. Someone will bury them shortly. Now, here's our petrified wood block upward staircase, letting us mine out this one. And this will be the same thing, made of the same material. Petrified wood blocks. So I would like our population to be massive. Ooh, talk about population. We had a small migrant wave. They brought us up to 112. And they're still coming in. Welcome in, friendly migrants. Will they make us reach 120? Oh, we're waiting for animals to wander in, along with the caretakers. There's 120 and they're still pouring into the map, wandering underneath the trees. We should have a look at Armok Vision every now and again, huh? With mid-spring, I think Armok Vision's pretty stable, isn't it? Let's have a look. Armok Vision, is it going to be nice? If it loads up, I'll show you what it looks like. Oh, it's full screen. Oh my goodness. I think Armok Vision might be too full screen for us. Let's see, can I resize the window? I mightn't be able to. Oh, it's running slow. Okay, we're turning off Armok Vision. Oh my goodness, Armok Vision, please calm down. Spur of the moment though. I was just thinking it'd be nice to look out from under these trees and see what the dwarfs see when they wander into the map. But that's okay. We'll 125 pop. Nice migration wave, man. But yeah, I'll get Armach Vision set up nicely so it streams properly. Offline. There we go. People are working hard. We finally have logs in here, which means we'll get a little bit of coal. Talking about coal, there we go. Stone sets works, but it's limited. Yeah, so stone sets is nice, isometric sort of view. It looks beautiful. It crashes a little bit, at least it used to when you have trade wagons on the map. And Armach Vision doesn't look nearly as nice as stone sense, but it's first person instead. So you can kind of see how things would look from the dwarf's perspective. All these little lads running about. And Peregrine would like a dwarf. Of course, Peregrine. What sort of dwarf would you like? It'll crash if you resize the window or the UI is hidden. Yeah, it's all written in C++ and apparently it's really hard to bug fix. We don't already have a Peregrine. Do we have a dead Peregrine? Just double checking? I don't think so. No. Peregrine would like to be a cook. Ooh, do we have any fancy cooks about? Beekeepers, soap makers, farmers and threshers. Oh, let's sort by profession. There we go. Farmers, beekeepers, brewers, cooks. Cogsack the mighty. Meditating on jewels. I'm pretty content right now. I think Cogsack may have just joined the fortress just a wee while ago. You want to feed the tavern. Yeah, the tavern's coming together now, so it's a good time to be a cook. So Cogsack, your new name is Peregrine. HBG. Peregrine is 42 years old, 2 lovers, and a pet duckling. A wee bit fine, a little bit grouchy when caught in the rain after wandering over to the fortress. Not feeling much after seeing corpses lying about. A little bit uneasy after seeing the human corpse though. If Dwarf Fortress had a Dungeon Keeper-esque take control of a dwarf resident, would it be popular? It would be. And you know you can do that. In adventure mode, you can take control of a dwarf and run them about and visit fortresses, visit human towns, wander across the map, see kobold caves, take quests, all that sort of stuff from the perspective of one dwarf. It's all what adventure mode is about. And you can play as humans. I think you play as humans, dwarves, probably elves, all that sort of stuff. It is cool stuff, man. I am looking forward to when it comes out too. If you could play as an adventurer without relinquishing control of your fortress, that'd be nice. I gotta admit that would be fantastic. Sort of like the some of the SimCity games, like the later ones, let you kind of follow around, or like even in some cases drive around a particular sim, which was cool. I think that's how it worked. It was a long time ago. So Peregrine has come into the fortress. They don't have their parents in here or the grandparents, but they have some half brothers running about. Etu, Rao, Ezim, Degil, and Mebzith, who's sadly a ghost. They have some aunts and uncles about, some nieces and nephews. Oh, I can see why they came to the fortress if they have so many family. And a pet. They have no friends in the fortress because they haven't really lived here very long. You feel like a bit more direct way would be cool. And you'd love a dwarf of any type with a beard if possible, of course. We will see what we can get to once we finish with Peregrine's dwarf. Yeah, just turned up, no bedroom so far. So Peregrine has a good feel for social relationships, but bad intuition, poor focus, poor memory, and little inclination towards music. He's incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a little bit foolhardy actually. But he does not trust others, and he likes to present himself very boldly and sternly, even if it would offend an average sense of modesty. Oh my goodness. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He is quick to form negative views about things and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He has little interest in joking about and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He doesn't handle stress well, He tends to consider what others think of him and has a greedy streak, and occasionally overindulges. He thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He doesn't handle stress or chat. Poor old Peregrine might get a bit cross with this. When he's thinking hard, he has a habit of licking his lips. He stares intently when he's thinking. So Peregrine will make eye contact with someone and stare at them without saying anything while licking his lips. My goodness. He personally finds artworking boring. So he finds artwork in general boring. Really not a fan of it, and sees competition as reasonably important, and dreams of raising a family. Peregrine likes mudstone, platinum, white chalcedony, picks sheep for their tendency to flock, giant saltwater crocodiles for their huge strength, hard wheat for the bear, the words of the safety of mastery and the sound of the pregnancy of sisters, and the sight of the luxury of playing. When possible, he prefers to consume gutta crua and oat flour, but absolutely detests worms. There we go, a nice wee dwarf for Peregrine. You want to help a dwarf with an infection? You already have soap in the hospital and he's been out of the hospital for like a month. So it'll either heal on its own, or your dwarf will maybe die of the infection. There's not much you can do about that, really. I mean, you could force a serious injury so they're back in the hospital again, but that's about it. I mean, you could absolutely brutally mangle them. You know, break your leg or something, so they need stitches. But that's a bit of a gamble. You find with a doomed dwarf. Now, let's have a look around. Who is a nice beard with a nice bit of humour? Oh my goodness, can you see this beekeeper? Can you see the orange afro? You know, your new name is Nodica. Nodicasa. There we go. 25 years old, hair like it's on fire, beard bristling and brightly coloured. Nodica has 2 lovers and a pet goose. I got into an argument with Zephon at Diamond Valley. I take offence. Ah. No fancy items. I think you're quite new to the fortress. You have an older brother in the fort, Melville, who has a bright orange beard. Doesn't have the nice hairdo though. There's your pet, and some passing acquaintances. Never killed a single creature, not ever. And Nodica has a great musical sense, but a meagre ability with social relationships and poor analytical abilities and poor spatial sense. He's impervious to the effects of stress. Oh my god. Nodicasa, you have such a fantastic dwarf. He's concerned only with matters practical to the situation at hand and absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion, not even the smallest interest. He forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. He's very stubborn and is very assertive as well. He is quite grateful when others help him out, and he really tries to return those favours. He's curious and eager to learn, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He's moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this because he dislikes the natural world. He isn't particularly ambitious and really feels discouraged and thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. When he's thinking, his body becomes extremely still. He personally believes that peace is always preferable to war, no matter what, and sees competition as wasteful and silly and dislikes cooperation. So he doesn't like competition and also doesn't like cooperation. Amazing. He dreams of mastering a skill. And finally, Nodocasa likes chalk, trefoil pewter, grey chalcedony, giant red-winged blackbird teeth, amber, picks, figurines, ballista arrows, and the sound of the pregnancy of sisters. When possible, he prefers to consume badger, papaya wine, barley flour, and absolutely detests mussels. Here we go. A dwarf for Nodocasa. Now, how are we doing up here? We're looking pretty good. Excellent. So we'll mine this out and then we'll put the flooring in. So up here, we're going to have... We want some rooms. We want a little bit of a storage pile, maybe over here for our drinks. So I'm thinking, on this side over here, this will be another bit of a hangout place. Maybe some tables up here. Actually, tables around the tree would be nice, with a bit of drink stockpile on either side of a walkway through here. And then over here we could do just a handful. Maybe like 2 stills and a bedroom. So I'll mine this over this way. Like this. And there we go. Just to kind of map things out a wee bit. There we are. And this, we can see this comes along here. And it looks like it gets to about here. Yeah, there we go. There we go, because we kind of want to keep that line coming along, because it looks good. We'll bring it up like that, to trim this over a wee bit over here. And so, if that's where we're going to be sitting, that's where we're coming in, with a little bit of food drink stockpiles around the place. So that means to me, we'll probably want a couple of places to brew some drinks up here. Something like that. And then up here. Now I was going to have that as a bedroom, but it might be a nice place for a little bit of a drink stockpile. Here we are. But yeah, things can't reach us from this level, so we should be completely fine. A ghostly hunter, Stinted, has been put to rest. There we go. Stinted's family can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Their ancestor has finally been respected after all this time. We're running low on marble, but that's okay. We have plenty of marble already. Oh, our dwarfs did indeed build things out of order. Damn it. See, the same for here as well. There we go. So this deadly disease, is it a weird something? What do you mean? A deadly disease? Oops. 2 S's, that's 1 too many. That's what I was looking for. I just wanted to put a little spot there. Since your dwarf is doomed. I don't think your dwarf is doomed. I was saying, I think it's Peregrine's dwarf is doomed. Because Peregrine's dwarf is not good with stress and will freak out all the time. Your dwarf should be fine. Your dwarf is good at handling stress, so you should be fantastic. Now, we do, every now and again, want to make some more bedrooms, so we may as well dig a couple out, huh? Actually, we were doing some up here before, so let's get that going. You know, just jostling some bedrooms here and there. We'll mine around the edge of this as well. I would like to throw more rooms in here, but there's not really much space for it. There we go. Oh, let's not forget to put some doors in, huh? Meanwhile, Click did some play. Human bards visiting. The elves have popped off. A cat. His adopted Logan. An animal has grown to become a stray llama. Oh, let's make sure all our animals are parked up here, huh? Let's see, so we have a pet guinea pig, a small horse, Rigoth. I think that's about it. Oh no, we have a lad up there. I think now we're good, there we go. We'll let these others out of the cage eventually. No big rush though. Oh, did someone die over here? Skunk hair crowns, pigtail socks. Someone did die, they weren't one of ours. We'll claim their stuff though. Same with this stuff, look at that shield. A spore tree spear and a goblin cap shield. So what we're going to do, oh, just a were-elephant infection and 2 to 50 dwarves. It'll be fine. We had that before. We had were-mammoths. Mate, it was an absolute carnage fest. 10 out of 10, I loved it. Hey, look at this. This is looking nice. So in here, let's mine out these walls so we can replace them. Same with up here. Oh, and we want a little bit of flooring over this way. That wee lump of limestone. There we go. Just to tidy up that fungus flooring. There we are. Meanwhile, a cat has adopted a peasant. We've brewed some drinks from food, and a dwarven child is stumbling about. These dwarves and their obsession with holding on to their double-X sheep wool socks. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it though, a lot of people kind of have holy socks all over the place, and they'll be like, no, this sock is still good, it's still good. There we go. So that is removed. We're going to fill that in with some more bars. Now what sort of bars do we have? A little bit of brass, a little bit of gold, 76 steel, 170 iron. Should we have an iron library? I'm kind of liking that idea really. I mean, we're not using iron for too much else. I mean, we've got some uses for it, but like 160 iron is more than enough for a fortress. The iron library? That sounds awesome. Oh yeah. So we'll try and go for iron bookcases, iron chairs and tables, a couple of iron statues, and we'll also put in some iron mechanisms. They can be a bit of an effort to make sometimes, because the old metal mechanisms can be a bit of a rough time, but should be alright. We'll get this built in first. And we're going to actually ask for 3 steel doors. Actually no, I think we'll only need 2 steel doors. Translucent metal, I saw that, that sounds amazing. Dwarven child is stumbling about. Our steel gauntlets are done, nice. Yes, but will there be a cat? Has become a weaponsmith and Rugoth the peasant withdraws from society. Now, talking about weapons and stuff, what I wouldn't mind actually, there's very simple weapon traps along here. I was talking about this last time. And the whole purpose of them isn't to injure people, it's to make invaders get a bit jumpy and fall off the edge. So we just put in 1 or 2 little things, it doesn't matter too much. Could even pop in some wooden spears, because we want enemies to dodge these. There we go. One of your first fortresses had platinum lined feasting hall, unintentionally. Regathas claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Alright, good luck, buddy. We'll have to see what they get up to. And they're running about. They're not standing here doing nothing, which tells me they have at least a little bit of what they need. Here we go. Oh, iron walls are coming in. Now we would like an order for some iron bookshelves. There we go. We'll put in an order for 20. There we go, these are coming together now. Ooh, are we out of... No, are we out of wood already? We are out of wood already. Well, sometimes these sorts of things happen. We'll chop some more trees. And you'll get some shale, isn't it? Yeah, some slate actually. Bit of slate block and down this way. Oops. There we are. And let's not forget to put in some nice, I think it was ash, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. A dwarven child slipping into depression, as is pretty much expected for this fortress now. There we go. This is all floored and walled up now. Gonna have to wait for those doors, and also working very hard, so it might take them a little bit of time to get that ready, but that's okay. Oh, a bit of maple. I wouldn't mind a bit of maple actually. Let's see, some willow and whatnot. Heaps of choices. And over here we'll use a bit of apricot, I think. There we go. Oh, let's not forget to also come up and get some more limestone up this way. A bit around here, there we are. Limestone, there we go. Now we're looking a bit better. So our goal is to fill our library, and a lot of it will be coming from us stealing things. There's our weapon traps, perfect. What we'd like is if we look down here, all these corpses, none of them are landing on this edge, they're all along here, because that's where they're being punted. Especially up here, we have mega tons of corpses on that one spot. So what we'd like to do is we'd like our bright spikes. And eventually this whole thing will be covered in spikes, but for now, we're going to put them down in the most common places. So there. There's another one. Oh, there's quite a few mangoods there. So one mangood skeleton, and a corpse, and yeah, it looks like there's 2 bodies there. They may have been shot to death by arrows. A lot of our carnage is coming from when people are coming up to here, and they're getting smacked that way, and they're crashing up over here. So it might crash over there, and this one comes this way, this one comes this way. So yeah, they might get smashed up there or over there by that one. So upright spikes, pop them there. There we go. Every now and again we'll come down and just do a couple more. Our tourmaline has been cut. There we go. Oh, we need to do, double check how our skilled dwarves are. Do we have any new fancy skilled lads that have popped in? We'll get 12 of these white jades for now. But let's have a look in our work details. So we have one hunter. This soap maker is also pretty good. So they'll join in along with... Actually, that should be it for now. Yeah. Further along, we have a legendary engraver. Cool. No fancy GM lads. No fancy weaponsmiths. Some people are doing it, but you know. And a proficient cook. If that broker was not a broker, they'd be set to cook only. But alright, whatever. It is what it is. "12 angry dwarfs." Things are getting worse in this fortress. I think it's just because dwarves don't have enough time to relax at the moment. Closest material, there we go. Cabinets. Our coffers. And finally, some bookcases. We'll select material for bookcases because I know we got some steel ones in the way. I don't really want to waste those. Same with our doors. We do have some steel doors on the way. See? They're happening. We just don't want to use them right now. And that will be another 3 bedrooms. Now, poet fell slayer called Eliatha has come to visit. The ghostly Baron Consort, Solon. Solon, it's time to deal with you. Where's our workshops? There we go. Let's see, Solon. Whoops, wrong one. No, certainly not an instrument piece. Let's try that again. Memorial slab. And let's search for a Solon. There we go. That'll deal with them. Did I say that Lennox was a skilled weaponsmith? Yes, Lennox is doing pretty well. And Thoric, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Over here, we're out of plum seeds. We could get other stuff going, but we have plenty of plants. It's alright. There's our steel door, and Rigoth's begun the construction. 6 millennia. Rigoth, the peasant, works secretly in the craft dwarf workshop. What are they using? Nests, right upper arm bones, left upper arm bones, some rough lavender jades, elder logs, pigtail cloth, and to finish it all off, we have a big bar of steel. Alright, buddy, good luck. Whoa, powerful yawns, pardon me. I may have to go off and get another coffee coming. This one is at its dregs and I'm already yawning. My god. But yeah, chat. You know how yesterday I was saying how hyped I was to get my Christmas tree up? Well, this morning I went off and had a big tidy up. You know, just a vacuum, a run around, a reorganization, getting things ready for the Christmas tree to go down. And it's always nice to do that sort of stuff. It kind of really gives me a nice sort of happy feeling. Good for your mental health to tidy up. And I was doing that, feeling pretty happy. And it was done. I looked around And I looked and found the Christmas tree box. I opened it, it was empty. I looked around my flat, the different places I would store a Christmas tree, and found nothing. I think my poor old Christmas tree got thrown out into the rubbish. So no Christmas trees, absolutely nothing. I've ordered 2 more and they'll come up next week. Oh, Gulak Bone Crown. Rigoff, that's terrible. That's a second Gulak Bone artifact. That's not how we treat our Gulak friends. This is called distant orders. Horrific. The value is so massive. My brain curls at the thought of it. 10,100. This is a Gulak Bone Crown. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of pigtail and steel. The object is adorned with hanging rings of Gulak bone and menaces with spikes of Gulak bone and elder. On the item is an image of dwarves in lavender jade. The dwarves are travelling. This relates to the foundation of Channeledclosed in the early spring of 100. But you made it with Gulak bone. You shouldn't be able to do that, you fiend. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's worth a lot, but I don't want our dwarves kind of carrying it around or putting it on display. We love Gulaks here at this channel. And dwarves should love them too, so we're going to hide that one away in its stockpile where it was created. Out of shame. But yeah, man, I am keen for my Christmas trees to turn up now. Absolutely keen. I have 2 of them, so I'll have one that I'll set up in my living room, and the other one I'll pop up behind me, so you'll be able to see it when I'm streaming. Let's get ourselves some doors, shall we? Steel doors, absolutely heavenly. On a pedestal locked behind some walls, never be seen or moved again. Yeah, we could do that. Let's go make our seat of shame. We could do it in the middle of like a corridor or something, but I'm thinking we could put it up behind this wall. No one would ever know. Locked away behind layers and layers of iron and steel. Yeah. Just making sure we're not going to intersect with that. We'll bring this on around this way. There we go. Let me just smooth this out a wee bit. I'm getting a wee bit straight and narrow with our walls here. Yeah, I like that idea, Sneaky Potato. It is a good one. There we go. I should have some pedestals floating around, so I'll pop it on there then. Hey Tana, hello, welcome in. These doors can take so long to bring in. My goodness. Iron bookcases are coming, but slowly. Our next thing is let's actually make sure that our off squad down here has good quality gear. There we go. Just want to see what items you're carrying. Iron greaves, iron helm, iron breastplate that we're going off to get their gloves as we speak. But looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh, and they snagged themselves a steel spear. Oh, they're off constructing a building, I see. Yeah, people getting this thing coming together. Packed to the brim with steel spears. Things will come down there, take 6,000 tons of damage, because they would have been pierced 10 times by steel. Oh. The sprite is a wee bit broken for some reason. I don't know why that happens, but it does sometimes. A bird is visiting. This is already carved out. Now, we need a little bit of flooring in here. Our flooring will be, let's see, something grim and brisk. Gabra, that's a nice grey colour. Oops. There we go. I might move this over one little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now it is not even. And we'll be able to pop in a thing right there for a horrible little wee artifact. Oh, completely out of coffee. Heartbreaking. There's our charcoal. Animals growing older. You don't have much no breeding pairs in here. It is a pity. Our floor's coming in. Our miner leading the way. More shell crafts. Wonderful. You hate it when your coffee is gone. I know that feeling, man. Because when you notice that your coffee is gone, it's because you need more of it. So, lots of food. Drinks are picking up. How is our tavern coming? There's our library. We're still waiting on bookshelves for that. But our tavern over here, if we climb up a level, look at that. Perfect. So, let's start by popping in some flooring. Let's see, we're going to go for a little bit of plumwood. Not much though, not much at all. Sand pear is the same. Fungi wood, we have 12 bright yellow fungi wood blocks on the floor. We have 83 persimmon, 118 peachwood. Peachwood might be our best bet, I think. Yes. So we'll have peachwood for the kitchens. There we go. And for that drink stockpile over there. So I call these kitchens. No, these are our breweries. There we go. And a bit over there. There we are. Now we're getting better. Now I'm tempted to have it something else for in here, because this is where a lot of dwarves will be eating and drinking and hanging out, and maybe, well, they'll be dancing down in the bottom, but they'll be eating and drinking up here. So I'm thinking, let's see, what do we got up here that would be nice? I don't want to use up too much more of our iron, but I would like maybe some rock blocks. I have 132 willow, which is very tempting. We could have a marble floor, but marble's very flat white. What would go good with marble, I wonder? We've got a little bit of petrified wood, a little bit of limestone, but we're using that for our corridor colour. Yeah, maybe we just do want to go with marble, because there's not much else at the moment. What we could do is we could have some parts of it marble, some parts of it wood. And the wood could be very nice if it was a dark colour actually. Whoops. Loving this song, by the way. Such a nice song. It's good song. Such a nice sound. The song is going for here. I'm really a fan of it. There we go. A little bit of this stuff. So we have this nice sort of squiggly pattern going on. And around it, we'll put in some woods. And the wood will be... What have we got? That's the question. I wouldn't mind if we had heaps of apple wood. We do. There we go. Apple wood for days. We should have enough to do this whole area if we're lucky. There we go. Hey, Oblivious Motorist, thank you so much for that follow, buddy. Cheers very much, Leo. Hope you're having a nice day out there. We're just getting a little bit of flooring in for the dining area of our tavern. There we go. So this will be filled with tables, chairs, display pedestals, a couple of statues, all the good stuff. For some reason we have a whole bunch of forbidden stuff up here. Oh, a human went mad. A human nail bracelet and large rope reed socks. Alright, that's weird. Once this is all in, we'll put in our nicer walls. There we go. Dwarfs rushing about. There's more steel. Heavenly. More beds. Fantastic. So we have one ewe, a ram. So we have a breeding pair, 2 ewes actually, nice. We have one nanny goat, a belly goat, a breeding pair right there, perfect. 1, 2 llamas. Female and male. Oh snap, we might be getting some babies at some point in the future, if we are that lucky. Meanwhile, over here, in the area of shame, we're going to put in a display, and we'll put it in right up against this wall. Oh, we have no displays? Well, let's get some rock displays, huh? Oh, pedestal, that's right. There we go. We'll let 10 happen, it's fine. So while that's happening, more charcoals come together. Thank you very much, Lee. Now how is this going down here? We did mine it out and then completely forget about it, as is tradition. So this is going to be Billin. And just in front of it, that'll actually be some rocks. And the rocks will be maybe some shale. There we go. You like these houses? It's nice, right? We have these ones which were kind of a test, where we had like just a test to see if we could make little apartment blocks like this. But I do really like this more scattered nature that we have with these ones up here. And also these ones over here. These little wee further away blocks look quite cool too. But yeah, Weave Trap, how are you doing? Hello, hello. This is coming in. We can see our apple wood floor coming along, clashing a wee bit with that peach wood, but that's okay. We'll do a little bit of engravings in each one of those areas. And it won't be as noticeable. You're doing good. Nice. There we go. See, it's looking good. That nice wee little bit of marble. We accidentally some rough clay loam, but well, these things happen. We could replace that if we liked. It's no great issue. And we're saving and saving. And I think, while we're saving, oh, we've already saved, but I'm going to pop off chat and make myself my second coffee for the evening. I won't be going long, just whipping up a coffee. I'll pop you into BRB mode so you can enjoy a bit of that music, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hey, hello. I'm back, coffee in hand, refreshed and happy. So, amigas, hello. And I see Weeb Trap, just before I left, did ask for a health check. Let's have a nosy at how Weeb Trap the dwarf is doing. Down the bottom, oh that's right, Weeb Trap is a human bard. Currently not with a job, but very happy. 38 years old and married to Roshan at Beach Blue. I ate a meal. I am content. A little bit bored occasionally. Annoyed after sleeping on a rough cave floor. We do have some spare beds around, so Weeb Trap should be able to sleep somewhere around and about. And Siomegas would like 2 statues. Weeb Trap has a little bit of tattered stuff. However, do remember, we do have people making clothes, and if a human makes clothing, it'll be human size. So you can see, we have a large sheep wool coat, a large goat leather hood, and a forgotten beast leather cloak. This was made by the other human a while back. And look at that, masterwork, some of the best clothing imaginable. Is there any new friends for Weeb Trap? None really, just passing acquaintances. Weeb Trap has not been hanging out and chatting enough. Weeb Trap still hasn't killed anyone. When did you get married? Well, probably more than 5 years, more than 6 years ago, because Roshan is not in the fortress. Roshan is living somewhere else in the world. Did that redeem 3 times? It did. You have 3 statue commissions. Now, other than that, nothing major. So we do have some issues, a little bit of bashfulness after wearing some tattered clothing in 103. Helping others, very emotionally rewarding after a bit of trauma in 102. She personally strongly values tranquility and quiet. A turnaround after suffering a major injury in 102. Someone may have given them a bop at some point. Do we have any history in the house? Not really. Oh, her poor old feet. Weeb Trap's feet are mangled. Her first toe, right foot, is broken. Her first toe, right foot, is smashed open. Her 4th toe, right foot, is broken. Her 4th toe, right foot, is smashed open. Her right ear is mangled beyond recognition. Her upper front teeth are gone. Her upper body bears 6,500 scars. So all of that greyish texture, that's all scars and marks of old wounds. Oh my god, Weeb Trap has just been through a blender, but came out alive. So, so you want a statue of Mog Happers for Siomegas, and Sentient Potato would want more Mog Hoppers, like 20 Mog Hoppers. Would be good or bad if the statues were made of Mog Hopper. I don't even know if that's possible. Kicked the couch on the way to the toilet at 2 AM. Yeah, 1 foot less. Very painful. But, Siomegas, I'm going to refund you a couple of those nice wee little thingies because you redeemed it like 1 billion times, which is impressive. So, Siomegas. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. There we go. Reject 1, reject 2, there we go. So Siomegas would like a statue of Mog Hoppers. And Sentient Potato would like 20 Mog Hoppers. Oh, you want 20 individual statues of the one that I went for. I see. The whole phone lagged when you click redeem. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So, we want one statue. What are we going to make this out of? I'm thinking, how about some, maybe just bellin. That'll be pretty cool. Bellin is a nice wee material. Dwarves do like it. A bellin statue. Just the one though. And a new image. Creature. Oh, let's set our number as well. 0, there we go. Molecoppers, a small mud-dwelling amphibian. It's an image of molecoppers. Done. Nice and easy. I think that's about it. Do it and give them an action. Melting, prey. We can have them travelling. The molecoppers are moving about. And then we want 20 more bellin statues. Oh, molecoppers moving about. The molecoppers are being milked. I don't think we can do that, sadly. Now. Oh, that's right. The dwarves are screaming. I love it. The twinkle of flags. The forgotten beast and red men. The watchful staff boats. There we go. And this needs to be 20. There we go. One bellin statue and then 20 more bellin statues. Oh, we haven't seen this in a while. After a few years, after a long time of peace and prosperity, the dead have returned. The shout goes up. On the edge of the map they come. Hide while you still can. You know where they're coming? Because they're on the other side of the river. Oh snap! Robo, coming in with a sub, you worthy. Cheer. Yeah, cheers buddy. Thank you very much, Lit. We have zombies, and zombies are relentless, horrific and inhumane. All across the fort the shout goes out, telling friends, family and loved ones to rush and hide. Quickly now. Cats ignore the alarm and head off in different directions. So we have undead coming in from this way. On top, I think it was up to here. There we are. Oh snap! Orders! Dropping a prime. Thank you very much. So we have a good swarm coming in, and they're still on the way. It looks like they're all undead. Not a single necromancer, so it's just a dead thoughtless army trudging towards us. Are they all going to be the same molecopper in the image, or will each image describe being the same, depict a different molecopper? So because we're doing 20 copies of that same image, it'll actually specifically say it's the same image that was done in the first order. Looks like an opposite of a good swarm. It's a hefty swarm, and the reason why we're happy that the undead are here, because once our dwarves are safely inside, and they're coming in, some people are going in a weird direction. But alright, good luck. We can now close up the trade entrance. And the undead will be forced to walk through the blenders, past the very flimsy traps, and across this way. Let's make sure, actually, to avoid heartbreak, that this is locked shut. Actually, we will double lock, because we're good like that. stinky sore, I know. People are coming in. We're just waiting for these kids to get into safety. And for a cat for some reason. Oh, so I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but if I unpause, FPS is about 24 or so. This is scary because that means we have so many undead that the game is slowing down. Look at this wave, this unending apocalypse of undead invaders. They're marching solemnly, silently towards the fortress. Our blenders are going to be so well fed. More bones for the bone god? Yes. It's worth suffering a horde of undead just to see what the blender do some work. Oh yeah. That's a lot, man. Invasions get hefty once your fortress is worth a lot. Still waiting for this to slam shut. Our dwarves are excited. They can't wait to hear the crunching. Will it blend? We'll get a lot of people falling off the edge, and we'll have many zombies stuck in the bottom of our pit, I think. But that's okay, it's part of the fun. There we go, that's sealed up. I don't think anyone else is coming in now. Now we're looking pretty good. Just having a quick double check. We have a ghost outside, but that's okay. The ghost will be fine. Oh. Intruders. The necromancers just snuck in along with the siege. They come in every now and again, then they run off into the distance once they get spotted. Over here, our coyote looks out the window across the river and sees in the distance 2 necromancers wandering towards us and howls an alarm, alerting everybody. Will we 3, hello, got here just in time. Yes, we have a humongous great necromancer wave coming in. The ghost will try and push them into the water. Yeah. Well, that would be cool if that was actually a thing. I think the ghost will just ignore them though. Maybe make them feel... No, it wouldn't make them feel sad because they're all undead monsters. So I think it is now the time for us to enable the back traps and the normal traps. Actually, did we get those spikes were built down here, weren't they? Oh yes. Over there and over there. We now got 2 big sets of spikes, but those will kill. Those will cause ridiculous damage. There we go. More intruders have been spotted. More necromancers watching from across the river, watching their handiwork. But our coyote keeps an eye out. Oh, was that floor? Whoops, that was supposed to be ramps. Oh well. Now the real big question is, will the enemies figure out some way to get through this? They shouldn't be able to. Got to admit, a little bit worried about that though. Someone has cooked a masterpiece. Ilrel, you legend. Let's have a look-see at our cooks. Ilrel is a proficient cook. Nice. And that was probably our first masterpiece meal. Does make me happy. Those zombies are still on their way. How many undead are we looking at, I wonder? So, you can see on the side here, there's a lot. I mean, as we scroll down, there's a lot of corpses trundling towards us. Where are they? Ah, they're coming down the hill. You can see them wandering their way over, waving their copper and steel gear in the air as they stumble about. You can see they're all coming their way down this hill. Yet no more coming into the map, but they're marching solemnly towards us. They might break the hives, they might do. They might do. We should be fine. Building destroyers don't really work as well as they used to, so we should be just okay. Our traps are spinning, everything is ready for the invasion. Our dwarves, they're just hanging out inside, and the cool thing is, because no one can go outside and there's no work, everyone's hanging out and taking it easy. Just a nice big party. The cats mightn't be helping the FPS. I think the cats actually help out with mapping out the fortress. That's why you see them run into every single room in the fort. I think that's what's going on. There's a big rumor of that's what's happening. His bones clattering up the place. FPS is 25. Man, that's a lot of zombies coming in. Geese are roaming about. Ooh, the human beast hunter. Who are you fighting? Oh no. Oh no. A visitor tried to sneak in before the undead came, but the minecarts, they were hungry. Yeah, the minecart strikes the human beast hunter in the upper body, and the injured part is crushed. An artery has been opened, and the human beast hunter's remains skid across the ground, and so they slam into an obstacle. They slammed over here, never to rise again, mangled beyond recognition. So we've got an ended mandate, which is wonderful. More charcoal. FPS is sitting about 27, 28, it's not too bad. People have been catching fish and just leaving them there on the floor. We have a fisher's workshop just nearby. Actually, do we not? We have 2 mechanics workshops. Whoops. Oh, it's way down here. We might need to build another fisher's workshop up around this region. We might even build it in a nice wee house. Where are these undead coming in, man? More lavish meals. When we see them, they'll be coming over this way. Those necromancers, by the way, when we saw them over here, they ran off into the distance. They've gone home now. But the undead, the unfeeling, unthinking undead army, they'll still be making their way over. Where are they, though? Ah, here they come. Yeah, they're spilling down this hill now. We have a few. Just a few wandering towards the fortress. Now, not quite to here though. Now, bridge is way up this way. Still in progress. But they'll apparently just walk along the scaffolding happy as Larry. N11 and N12, hello, welcome in. That means it's working. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, occasionally when we get invaders, people try and sneak in. They get a bit devoured by our traps, but that's okay. Did that child go insane? No, they're stumbling about, so they have a huge amount of stress and depression within themselves. They'll be in one of these red faces. That's how they'll be feeling all the time. And every now and again, they'll lapse into some sort of depression or PTSD episode, and they'll just wander about. You can see they're playing make-believe, but they're haggard, they're worn out, they've seen too much. Ooh, a powerful yawn there. It is raining, and still the zombies march through and underneath the trees. They were coming up from over this way. Here they come. They're spread out a wee bit now, marching towards us. Look at this elf hammerman corpse. A silver warhammer in the right hand and an iron shield in the left. A bismuth bronze helm, 1 sock, 1 shoe, and a pair of giant dingo leather trousers. Nothing else. Ready for combat. You remember when you were young and free, carelessly wandering oblivious like children often do? Yeah, I remember that myself actually. Here they come, marching towards us. It's a lot of fish, it is. Our dwarves are too lazy to tidy it up though, so all the fish just kind of lies about. 5 rotten, raw rainbow trout and a pile of cherry leaves. Here's the first of the zombies. A Marksdorf is fighting. Why? The flying bismuth bronze bolt strikes the dwarven child. Could you not? Oh, that's an undead dwarf, and there's a child stuck in a tree, as is tradition. Well, if you survive... Oh, bad news. The child is now being assaulted by zombies in the tree. The child is running. Good luck, little buddy. No one's made it across the bridge yet. This child is sprinting. No, this child is falling to pieces, devoured by the undead and chopped to small, bite-sized yummy yums. Just a quick mouthful for the zoblins, no, for the zombies. All that muckroot waiting to be harvested. Yeah, we've got a wee bit floating around. Ratweed, muckroots, there we go. Something that gets us so accrued, doesn't it? People are still fighting. Who's fighting? The Axe Dwarf. Oh, the Axe Dwarf hacks the dwarven child in the right hand. Come on now, that's a bit grim. The dwarven Axe Dwarf stands up. The corpse stumbles forward. There's no necromancers nearby, or otherwise that may have been resurrected, that wee child. More charcoal, thank you. We've got 15 angry dwarfs now. My goodness. It's alright. Don't you worry. As we get more dwarves into the fortress, things will start calming down. Will the child's body come and rise to attack the fortress? No, there's no intelligent undead and there's no necromancers. Here they come, trooping along the little gangplank here, bunching up along the edge of the river, just along the shore, staring menacingly at our poor old population. They move forward. All of them are moving in unison. They'll be marching up and over this hill and down through here. We might eventually strip out those little ramps and make this more of a fortified entrance, because it'll look cooler. And I'll be popping in. Here we go, the very first of the undead army. They march in one after the other, past severed pieces of monster lying on the floor, a random skeleton, across the fungus and seeing in the distance a young spore tree dead, and a handful of plump helmets ready to be picked. And here we go, the very first dwarven zombie, the spear dwarf corpse, stands at the cusp of the grinder. You're so excited to see the blender rip them apart. I am too, to be honest. Here we go. One is gone. This lad is falling down. And so are their body parts. So they'll be coming out and they'll land on the spikes down here. In the meantime, let's see the rest of this in action, shall we? Another one's off the edge. Off they go. More and more undead marching towards us. Flying in all directions as the cart grinds them up, whips them off the edge. Lightning quick. Some of them get smacked back into the wall, but they just come forward and try again. They're undead, they feel no pain, no emotions, no fear, nothing. And neither does our grinder. Oh, this one's coming over. Will he dodge off the edge? This one's moving very slow. Heavy bleeding, cannot breathe, heavy bleeding, vision loss, cannot stand, cannot grasp. Oh, one went pinging way to the north. They're getting launched in all directions. Here they come. Another one falling off the edge. Others are getting slammed into the wall down here, but they're so mangled by the impact that they can't dodge the weapon traps. Oh, look at this guy. Nope, scooped off, flung into the distance by the other grinder. And the zombies, they just keep coming. Not a single one has made it through the grinder yet. Oh, here comes someone trying. No. And remember, these weapon traps only exist to try and push people off the edge some more. Oh my goodness. The absolute madness. A dwarven child has been missing for a week. That was the one that was stuck in the tree. So let's have a quick pause. So other than this, absolutely rinsing the ever-living snot out of the zombies, we're also seeing some fly down. One landed here, crashed halfway down the drop pit. Many more landing down here. We're seeing a load of blood. We're not seeing anyone land on the spikes themselves though. I think we'll put our next set of spikes over this way. But yeah, a handful of undead at the bottom of the pit. And still our blender rules, and still the zombies approach. Another one off the edge. And the final one off the edge. I think that was it. Is there any others that aren't in the pit? Yeah, we've killed like half of them. Yeah, I think all the ones that exist now are at the bottom of this pit. Some are climbing. Oh, they fell off. So we're not going to see any more zombies coming. Oh, we got one more. Look at this. An elf swordsman. Are they trapped down there? They are. They're trapped and very injured. They fall down like 20 levels and crash into the lead floor below. Look at this elven swordsman corpse wandering towards us. Is this the last of the invaders? The rest are trapped. Oh, off they go. They just went ping way up to the north, and they fall all the way down to crash right here. So we have a collection of undead down this way. Is there anyone left outside? That's the last thing we want to check before we unlock the fortress, but I think we're pretty good. I'm not seeing any more of the zombie menace. Devoured by the grinder. 124 seems like quite a high population. How long until it's time to output a few squads to conquer and settle in enemy's town? We could do that. So usually the default max is 200. We don't have a default max. We've removed the population caps. Like in reality it's set to 5,000. But once we get about 200 we'll start doing some attacks, I think. Yeah, should be good. Keep them in there for the next goblin raid. The problem with that I would do, but the problem is the siege sign will stay up and no more traders will come. It would be cool otherwise. I would be keen as beans, but no. Sadly we can't. For now, let us begin by pulling some levers. So, we need the back traps to turn off. And, let's see, the normal traps to turn off. That'll stop all of these together by raising those bridges. And we have a tiny handful of undead down here stumbling about. So what we'll do is we'll get all of our military to hang out right here. And they'll just clean up the last few. And Marksdorf is fighting? Where? Oh, another Marksdorf. I think the Marksdorf just sort of fell off this edge after trying to climb up for so long. There we go, all our traps turned off. We also want to open up the trade entrance. And let's get back down here. Our military should be around about ready, I think. There's a few in here, we should be pretty good. So we'll open up these doors. Send in our military, just like this. Send them over to here. And they rush, clashing with the remnants of the undead horde. Now remember, these undead, even though they were shuffling about, they have been severely injured by our brave warriors. So, not by our brave warriors, by the brave traps and horrific drops. So our lads did pretty good. There's no more zombies. These lads can go back to about the day. We can turn off the civilian alert. And that's that. The grinders have been fed. And our dwarves remain happily alive. We have a little bit of miasma. I think that's from that guest who tried to turn up and got absolutely rinsed. But that's okay. Oh, there's that dead dwarven child. Heartbreaking. And they should be buried pretty easily though. Why are you going around this way? Oh, you're going to put the track vehicle back? Very impressive. Just like that, the squad took care of the problem in quarter the time it took for the horde to deliver itself to the grinder. Yeah. Undead can be very dangerous though, because they don't feel pain, and it's very hard to kill them completely. They can really mess up your military. But because ours was so injured, we were lucky. Now, can we display it? Can we pop this in? We cannot. Alright. We'll just keep waiting, that's fine. So other things we'd like to do. We're going to reclaim all of this. Just so our dwarves can kind of pick up the goodies they would like. Same with down here. Now I wonder how many spare traps, spare spears we have for our arc bright spear traps. 24 sounds good. There, and let's see. Maybe one over here. And 4 silver ones, and we'll finish up with a couple of spare iron ones. There we go. White jade's been cut, perfect. Let's keep those orders coming. Cut gems. We'll come down, we'll find the biggest pile. Looks like it's going to be these 7, which are brown zircons. There we go. What do you do to destroy corpses? Well, what I do is we have a 2-step plan. Step 1 is our dwarves will carry dead corpses and whatnot, as long as they're not dwarves, and pop them in here. This is just a corpse stockpile locked away behind doors so dwarves won't freak out when they see corpses everywhere. And once this gets filled, we grab these corpses and we tell our dwarves to throw them away. And when corpses get thrown away, we can actually check locations. There we go. They come out here. We can see there's some mangled skeletons, like megatons. There's just a huge pile of corpses here. And if seeing is way over here, our dwarves will never see them and they won't get sad about the mountainous stockpile of corpses. They can sit there forever as far as I'm concerned. Some people crush them under a bridge, some people throw them into fire or into burning hot magma. Both are pretty good, to be honest. But yeah. All these lads hanging out and having a nice time, listening to stories, telling stories, perfect. There we go, that's looking nice. So I do like the idea of having block floors around these trees. Got earthenware around, which is nice. There we go. And this one over here, this is going to be, because we're out of earthenware, maybe some slate. Actually, petrified wood would be nice. Yeah. The similar sort of colour, I reckon. Here we go. So we would like 2 stills up here. You like your trapdoor over magma. That'll do it. That is pretty clever. Let's see, so EOFL for your still. And we'll make these out of malachite for extreme fanciness. And to the north we will have a very small stockpile of booze. So this will be food, but we'll customize it and we'll say drinks from plants. Nice and easy. And we'd also like some chests. Just so people can store the odd little cup or goblet. Petrified wood, just to make sure the tree doesn't get any uppity ideas. Love it. Masterpiece mussel shell crowns. I'm sure our dwarves will love it. Now, with that mostly done, let's get ourselves some tables, some eating areas. And a little bit more over here like this. Then we can put in our thrones. Ooh, some miasma, my goodness. Now, and our library, we mustn't forget our library. How are we doing with this sort of stuff? Bill and statues are coming along. We've done our base Bill and statue. We haven't started our rock pedestals. We might be low on rocks, maybe. It may have happened again. Bookcases are coming, which is cool. So if we look up this way, we have no rocks here and no rocks over here. So I'm not too concerned about the marble, but let's grab, what are we feeling? Granite, gabbro, that's our marble, quartzite, diorite. Diorite's not too bad, to be honest, as a brick. Yeah, let's grab some diorite, and at the same time, I saw it for a second. There we go, pyrolusite. So we'll just mine a nice big chunk of this stuff. There we are. There we go. Cobaltite? Oh, that'd be nice. Sadly, this place doesn't have anything super amazing like obsidian or jet, but hey, we do what we can. I love how this is propped open with a bucket. Filled with muddy water. Amazing. Good job, dwarves. It also means we can't lock that, which is extremely worrying. So this bucket, sadly, might need to go in this rubbish bin. Oh, there we go. Cobaltite? I mean, we could do. Claro opal, tempting. Oh, right there, we're mining it anyway. We're low on trees again. It's a good thing we have so many floating around. Here's a good grouping. We'll chop all of these. This is all built. So, oh, we got these trees in the way over here. Excuse me, trees, can you back up a wee bit? I know it's an exciting time, but come on now. Once those trees are done, we'll continue with our bridge. Meanwhile, over this way, knees are done, and we're just working on our shins. So over here, we're needing a bit of floor, just so our lads can get to theirs. Yeah, dwarves are very cross that there's no rocks and no wood at the moment, but we're working that out. Oh, look at this. Now this is a tavern. Now this is going to be... I think if we turn this into a dining hall, I'm not sure if they'll fill the chests with mugs. So we'll turn this into just another meeting area. Except, and this will be... the mouth of basements. Oh, it's still going to count it as a meeting hall? Upsetting. Oh no, it still counts as a tavern. Heaven. So dwarves will come up here to eat and drink. People will pop goblets inside the coffers. Did you win the invasion? You were alt-tabbed. The invasion was so ridiculous. All the zombies came in, our grinders whirred them and crunched them and slapped them off the edge of the cliff. And then our military cleaned them up with a few swift strikes of their weapons afterwards. We absolutely destroyed them. It was amazing. Yeah, just like Bilbo's saying. The undead horde met the grinder, then the squads cleaned them up in no time. It was beautiful. It was great. And welcome to chat as well, dear old motorist. Even the dwarves heard about it, and more migrants are rushing in to the safety of the fortress. They've heard the most wonderful things about this place. Oh look, people are coming up socializing. Piggies are sitting in seats. People are brewing away, including Ursu, the bard. And eventually we'll see musical instruments and goblets tune up over here. Now what I might do actually, so we do have a collection of weird metals. Oops. So, whoops, not what I wanted. B and F to get our flooring. Selecting the material, and this is how you check how many available bars you have. Because what I would like is for us to make some rose gold goblets. But we're only going to do 4 because that's all we have access to. There we go. Margaret, please walk by the piles of endless corpses. It's important to know what you're in for. A poet is visiting. Now it's safe to visit, poet. You'll be fine. We're still getting miasma over here, but no one's coming through this way, so it doesn't matter. Got to admit, I don't like the way it looks without dwarves hugging this wall on the way in. It'd be nicer if they came through the middle. So what we'll do, go into routing, and we'll make this more expensive, just along here. And we'll make this a little bit less expensive, especially around these edges of these corners here. And what that'll do is dwarves, when they recalculate their rooms, their routes, see how they're all heading through the middle for the most part? I mean, some won't care, but others, it just makes it look a bit more lived in, right? For people not hugging that edge all the time. And you can do that in any part of your fortress, just to nudge people into directions you want them walking in. Cool, right? Now let's see. These rooms are looking nice up this way. Loving the way those bookshelves look. More drinks have been brewed. Heavenly. We should see much more drinks being made now, seeing as we have a few more stills. And look at these lads, telling a story. Onal the poet telling a story. Thank you so much, Onal. Over here, people are eating at the table. Content after eating a fine dish. Euphoric due to inebriation. But this area is not quite complete, because what we want to do, we'll do this one square first, because we need to reseal the fortress real quick. There we go. What we'd like along here is more billing. Just to finish up these walls here. We don't want our dwarves living in dirt. More drinks, more cat gems. Let's have a look at our gemmy lads. Still only dabblings, that's a pity. A proficient weaponsmith, Lennox leading the way. Proficient cooks as well. Good stuff. Nothing too amazing, but hey, it's alright. No new amazing engravers. Hexadecimal, hello. How you going, bud? So once this is built, we'll do the rest. I just want this one section done first. Oh, someone is reciting some poetry. Nice. Over here, someone just socializing. Asmil oil sold the lone treaty of gulfs. 17 kills in total, my god. And a new petition. The Golden Faith has many worshippers in Channeledclosed and now requires a temple and a priest. Of course, we have not done a nice wee temple in a while. That is an awesome idea. Thank you again. So, our new temple, I think will be up here. So like any good temple, we need a little foyer for people to come in. Then we'll have a nice wee little wavy corridor leading to our different rooms. And now for the first part, this is going to be a little place to pray. Over here we will have a bit of an eating area. There we go. And I think maybe over here, a couple of offices. And then over here, I'm thinking another wee little place for the unfortunate. Those who come to the fortress to live here but find themselves without hearth and home. They can come up and live in here. Or they can sleep in here rather. And that will all connect to this. Eggy sow has given birth to a piglet. Our animal population is increasing. This is heavenly. Lots of coal all over the place, but that's fine. Just a bit of coal on the floor, it's alright. Now, how are our orders going? Our goblets are happening, our statues are on the way. We have made some rock pedestals, which is perfect. And our bookcases are happening too, wonderful. So, let's pop in a display right in the middle. A pyrolusite pedestal sounds heavenly. How's this going? All these trees have been cleared away. There we go, now we've got some space to work in. So up here we would like ash floors. We do it just like that. We have 172 ashen blocks. Wonderful. So this will get popped in. We'll put some nice some not necessarily pedestals. We could do a few pedestals with gems. But I was thinking nice big statues along the bridge. All that sort of stuff, you know. More charcoal has been made. Excellent, excellent. Now this may have a bit of a backlog, this wee corpse pile. I mean, there's a few spaces left though. So I'm assuming it's fine. Oh, that's a bit loud in my ears. Probably should be fine for you guys, but for me, my goodness. The entire saxophone. Perforating my eardrums. Yeah, this is coming. Our doors churning through very quickly. We're out of plant cloth. We've got metal smiths on the way. Perfect. Now, one thing I'd like to check. Okay, this is autumn cave wheat. I want pigtails, man. Autumn, pigtails. There we go. Winter, spring. There we go. We just need the pigtails, man. We need that cloth coming in for our wee lads. There we go. Our fortress is humming along now. It's cool. And what I might do up here is I'm going to make a small stockpile just for some spare coal. So I don't also have to walk too far for coal all the time. Bars and blocks, custom, and we'll say no for everything but other materials. Coal, that's fine. And I'm tempted to let yeah, we'll pop in all metal as well. Because otherwise our dwarves will have to constantly walk in here to get all their metal. It'll be madness. Now, oh, this is all dug out, perfect. So in here, we need, I'm thinking a bit of willow to begin with. 137 willow blocks, I love it. We'll move this all the way across. And pop in our doors, very important to get our doorways in there. And in here, this is going to be, what have we got? You have 76 superior class blocks. Interesting, interesting. We have a lot of alder. I'm thinking we do alder and maybe some peach wood. Yeah. So we'll do what we did the last time, where we kind of merge them together. So it looks nice, man. There's our alder. And the goal is just to do the stippling. There we go, a bit more alder. Actually, we'll pull that in as well. There we go. Alder, there we go. And for the rest of it, we'll go for the apricot. Actually, alder and apricot are very similar. I think we will go back to the peach after all. Peach is pretty good. Peach wooden blocks. And up here, this will be one solid colour, I think. We could even do some dolomite. I think we should have enough. Just for a bit of variation, you know. We have exactly enough for dolomite. Nice. And over here, this will be wood once again. This time, I'm feeling... I reckon apricot would be very nice. There we go. You know, chat, there's only 2 weeks until my work is done for the year, and I get 3 weeks to enjoy by myself. It's gonna be fantastic. Did you hear me say earlier that you wanted the sides of the bridge to be ramps? Oh, thanks for the reminder. Yes, I did. This one of the edges was built wrong. I'll show you in a second. I'll just get this apricot stuff done. There we go. We'll let our doors work on that. And if we look down here, these ashen blocks are just flat floors. We want these to be ramps. There we go. Just like this side. Now. Oops. We're also going to make these ashen as well. Just along the edge here. I think that'll look a bit nicer. Here we go. And every now and again we'll do a pillar, and the pillar will be of brass. One from there. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 1 there. A bit of brass. We can mirror it on the other side. There we go. More charcoal's been completed, and a bard has come to visit. There we go. Our ramps are coming in, our floor is coming in, our pillars of brass are coming in. So now that we can make our way along this, we're going to start stripping out these little bits in the middle. On both sides, there we go. One bit at a time, because we don't really want stuff dropping into the water if we can just avoid it. There we go. Now we're looking nicer. And don't forget, we do need to do more pillars on the other side. We might even make these a little bit higher, depending on how I feel about it. There's our rose gold goblets, something more for our dwarves to drink from. And now the only way across is through here. hoots. Cavern dwellers, send them back into the depths. And they've come not by themselves, but the amphibian man bloke owner has come in, riding a voracious cave crawler. Others have come down here, riding on what looks to be Ratherers, and they're all thundering their way up to attack. My god. So they're coming in through here, huh? We might want to put some traps up around the place. But for now, what we want to send all our military down to here for the moment. And they'll deal with these horrible invaders. Look at them stumbling their way in. They're currently attacking a cat, the poor wee thing. Our wooden tables and rock cabinets are complete. Solon, the ghostly Baron Consort, is battering Avush, captain of the guard. The captain will not put up with that, my friend. These lads are hooning on up on their Ratherers. Now military should be going down to meet them. There we go. The Mace Dwarf is encountering the enemy. The Mace Dwarf bashes the Spear Dwarf corpse. What? Oh no, there we go. The flying tunnel tube blow dart and misses the Mace Dwarf. The dwarfs are coming down. They will stamp right through these invaders. These invaders don't have much on them. See? I think that might be the end of it. Oh no, they're chasing the last few away. Yeah, get him, get him! The voracious grave crawler, beaten to a pulp and left to rot on the floor. Good job, everyone. The military can now leave. And if we have a look, so that's kind of how we want our cave invaders to work now. Just little waves like that for fun. If we look at our map, we have 2 invaders, but they're sitting in the pools, taking it easy. You think amphibian men are wee little lads too? They probably are, right? Because they look pretty small in their sprite. Wee lads with massive heads. Rock bookcases, not the iron ones, just the rock ones for now. Now, what I might do, just quickly, I'll turn that all off, but see, that won't work, will it? We have to do it this way. Oh, that's the wrong spot. The right spot is here, with our minecart. I was just thinking if there's a good way to hide all this stuff so we could see our minecart, but nah, it'll be fine. Lots and lots of masterpiece thrones coming in now. I love it, I love it. This is bopping along. Look at all these people hanging out, having chats, listening to poetry, listening to stories. That'll get some smiling faces. I mean, up to this point now. Actually, no, we do need to keep working on our walls, don't we? So we'll get Billin through that middle part. Stager, you like the rat people? Oh, the wee little rat. Yeah, the rat men. I haven't seen any in this fortress so far. Let's trim out some of this stuff. Now, let's see. We are waiting still for our iron. Oh, is it finished? It may have finished. I think we missed it, but it finished. Still making steel spears, which is great, but our iron bookcases. Bookcase, selecting material, there we go. So we'll do some along here. 20 iron bookcases. I love it. We'll do a couple along here. There we go. A few along this back wall, just like that. One there. We will do some spare, like a couple along here as well. But that should be pretty good. Over here we'll have a table. With a throne. Here we will eventually put a statue, but we do need a little bit more iron along these walls here. Also put some tables along here. It's for people to read and to write at. There we go. The library's coming together. A mercenary is visiting, along with some booze. What are those blue-grey tube-like monsters in the caves? Those. We might have one or two lying around somewhere still. Oh, have they all been collected? I think they've been thrown in the bin or butchered. Maybe they haven't been butchered. Maybe they've just been thrown out. Let's see. Are they up here? No, they're not up here. They must have been butchered, turned into more meats, and brought back into the fortress. So what they are voracious cave crawlers. And they are basically giant mouths on the ends of long fleshy tubes. You can catch them in the caverns and train them up if you catch them. The amphibian people that were attacking us were riding them, along with something called a rutherra, which are huge hairy beasts that live down in the caverns as well. We don't have very many cavern dwellers, like animals and stuff, otherwise I would put out a whole bunch of cage traps. Oh dear. Oh no. Look at that list of fighting people. The bone doctor punches the boa in the left lower leg, bruising the muscle. We're having a big fight because there's too many angry dwarfs. They sound delightful. Yeah man, put some cage traps up in your caverns. You'll sometimes catch real fun things. But yeah, we're fighting over here, we're fighting over here. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, there's a bit of blood there, so we're fighting there. Over here we're fighting so badly, people are throwing up uncontrollably. There is blood all over the fortress. It is a huge riot erupting. It's calming down. We've got one lad fighting at the moment. Oh, there we go. All of a sudden, Lolo the stone carver, dead over here. Many more dwarfs asleep, resting in the hospital. Lolo sadly did not make it. The presser, Oodle, still fighting away. Oh, the presser's not fighting, they're just throwing up because someone's hurt their tummy. There we go. Ah, this has been fixed. Well, it's been torn down. Now we can put in our nice wee billin walls. We might need to start getting some more billin going. How much do we have left? We have 2. Well, that's a problem. Let's go find ourselves some tetrahedrite, huh? So we do have some old tetrahedrite mines around. We have this. I think that's at the very top of the world. Yeah, it almost is. We can mine straight up to see if this branches off this way. That'd help. Let's see. We have a little bit there. However, that might breach into this cave over here. So we'll mine out this way instead. Just like that. What is this? A black cap bowgun. I'm sure someone will have a use for that. But that was a short-lived riot. Sometimes they bust out and they're humongous. Oh, someone has forbidden an iron bookcase and left it on the floor. Now, this is coming together. So this is going to be replaced with iron in these last few places. We have 88 iron left. It's still not too bad, to be honest. There we go. More charcoal has been completed. Wonderful. So yeah, once we get more building, we'll get this wall coming back all the way along there again. It'd look amazing. Pardon me. So the next level up here, this will be our bedrooms. Once we fix up this with our building, we'll be good to go. Now, just having a look around, just make sure we're not missing too much. We have a little bit of tetrahedrite there, cool. Certainly help ourselves to that. And a bit over there. There we are. That is also, that's all galena, not tetrahedrite. That's tetrahedrite, that's fine. That is all good. Keep heading to the south. More galena. I mean, galena's cool, it'll get us silver and lead. Not necessarily the tetrahedrite we're desperately wishing for though. Not seeing any more materials down here. Oh, did someone not mute Discord? How awkward. There we go, now we're going. And we're saving as we slip into early autumn. The dwarves will come and trade with us now. We'll have to keep an eye out for lots and lots of thread and cloth, because we're falling a bit behind a wee bit with that. Out of coffee again, terrible. Another cat has adopted another dwarf. A duck is growing older. So let's keep clambering down, and we're looking for tetrahedrite on the walls. Nothing too amazing catching my eye at the moment. So what we might do actually, so we are going to look this over here. So I want to dig down into the depths of the ground below, see if we can't find other goodies down there. So let's come way back up to where our tetrahedrite was. Galena. This I think was galena. Now let's see, making sure we're cleaning up everything we can as we go around. We had a tiny wee bit over there, nothing much so far though. Every little bit helps though. More charcoal and jasper opal. Oh, we did actually strike that. We'll snag a wee bit, thank you. Oh, wrong one. We want auto mining to snag those little wee veins of goodies. I actually see another one just up there. There we go. People are off sparring. Fantastic. We'll keep an eye out for more bellin, but at the moment, as you can see, if we search for bellin, we only have willow blocks. Nothing good enough for us at the moment. Wood opal? Not really worth all that much, but I mean, hey, why not, right? And this is all our galena coming in. So, how's this coming? Oh, they haven't started that yet. There is some miasma down here, which is a bit stinky. Oh, there was black opal. Let's bring up this again and look for that black opal. Oh, we got some rattles. We'll pause for a second. There's our black opal order right there. Oh, we found it here, next to some rubicells. Thank you very much. Ah, snatches. My flat is wobbling about. Are we having a bit of a windy moment there outside? Are we storming about? Oh, man, I think it's that time again, chat. The powerful size of that yawn is telling me it's time for coffee number 3. A goblin thief is fighting off a dog at the moment. But yes, I'll pop you guys into BRB mode, and I'll get another coffee to stuff all those yawns, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hey, hello. I am back. Hope it goes well, and I see, just as I stepped away to make a coffee, Magical Hat came in with a raid. Thank you so much, raiders. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream, Magical Hack? It was actually just before I got back. Nice timing. But yeah, how'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Let's see. How are we doing down here? This should be pretty much ready, right? There's our pyrolusite pedestal. Now, see, what was the object? It was... I think it was the crown distant to us. Yeah, Gorlak Bone Crown. Let's pop this up and lock it away, never to be seen again. So down to our crowns. The stream was good. You started a new fortress. Oh, nice. Where have you set up? Shell crowns, rock salt, limestone, diorite, gabbro and slate, gneiss, petrified wood, Pericles. Is that a gemmy? Wait, no, Pericles is a rock, not a gem. It's a pity. Here's our Gorlak Bone Crown. We'll set it up in here and lock it behind walls of iron and steel. Iron, there we go. Just like this. And around this, do we actually have much steel? I wonder. We have 54. I mean, we can use a bit for decoration, right? Iron bars, there we go. And all the rest will probably be of maybe some limestone. I think we have heaps of that left, don't we? Just in the forested area. Nothing too special. You should do glass if you can. That way it can still be seen. Dwarves can't see through glass walls, sadly. They can only see through windows and through bars. And we don't want our dwarves to see this. This thing here, actually we probably need to bore a hole in there so our people can get through until we're ready. But in here, this is going to be for storing a Gorlak Bone Crown. We never want to show this. This is a shame to the fortress. Gorlaks are wonderful creatures, friends to every dwarf. And we desecrate their corpses in response. Lame. Oh, the thieves are coming in, fighting away, even meeting a raccoon. I didn't know we had raccoons around. A dwarven diplomat from our home Civ has arrived. There we go, there's our crown. So iron on the inside. And steel on the outside. There we go. Our glass walls must be like those glass blocks in real life. I haven't seen them. But I always thought the process of making a glass block must be a lot different to making a window. Like if you see a window in Dwarf Fortress, like over here, if you zoom in a bit, you see they're not big square sheets, they're tiny wee little squares. So I'm thinking they must be pretty flawed, right? These are gem windows, but the glass windows look about the same. So the process of making glass, I don't think is anywhere near what we have to do. So rather than having big clear sheets of clear glass, we have very milky, sort of hard to see through glass pop or thin glass chunks in our windows. In our blocks, they'll be very, maybe pearlescent, filled with flaws, but pretty nonetheless. If you make a floor from glass blocks, you can see through it. That is fair and true. Why is our cook fighting? Cook is saying, I must withdraw. Are you a bit angry? Oh, the cook punches the raccoon in the right rear paw, twisting the leg, tearing apart the skin, bruising the spine's nervous tissue. Have you been hurting a raccoon? I think you have been. How did the raccoon even turn up? A random raccoon is hanging out and about in the fortress. Well, I mean, we do have hunters about, so we wouldn't mind a little bit more leather. Now, how is this going? People are working on it. The ceiling, up the embarrassment. And here we go. The Countess meets with the Zakab, the keeper of the seal. Oh snap! This is the humans coming to us. This isn't the dwarves. Zakab Balhadomo says, greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. This human is way out of season for diplomacy. They should come up in the summer, not in the autumns. There's much to share, and that's it. I'm guessing they've been waiting a while for a meeting. How strange. New petition. The company of fishers has many members in Channeleclosed and requires a grand guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a farmers guild. So our current farmers guild is way over this way. Here. If we look at it, need another 5,000. Not too bad though. We will start by doing engravings, especially along our walls. And over this way, how's this looking? This is coming together now. So, let's get our door started. There and there. And so up the top, that's our prayer area. That's our eating area. That's our bedding area and a couple of offices. So in our prayer area, don't need too much, just some thrones. And we would like an offerings place right up here. It's a good start. And down here, this will be a bunch of tables and thrones. We have to wait for more thrones to come in, but for now, we can at least get some tables happening. There we go. Over here, a good wee stack of beds. And of course, a table in the corner. Maybe like that even. There we go. And we'll let our dwarves catch up with the building stuff. Be sure to set this to be our temple though. There we go, and we'll just tidy up these wee edges over here. Now we're looking better, except that. New temple, and if we come down, the Black Tome Order. What a name. They worship Zin. The submerged faith. The defensive sect. Okay, I think that's the god faith. So I want to have a look at... So we don't even know about Zin at all, huh? Oh, we've got an alert. Ah, that's just the dwarves coming to trade. That's all good. But yes, so... The Golden Faith. There we go. The Aquamarine Cathedral. We're almost at a temple already. It's still inaccessible? Why? Should be completely accessible. They should be very easy for them to swing their way up and over. Up to here. Man, I do wish we still had the old caravan interface so we could see where they're having problems. So they're coming over here. Oh, they're amidst like 6,000 trees. For God's sakes, dwarfs, why did you need to turn up halfway up the hill? If you came in over here, you would be fine. But no. Oh, a spare book. Wonderful. One day we'll get wagons. How are we doing up here? Getting there is the answer. I just need a little bit more flooring nearby. The raccoon is fighting next door. Not too good for the raccoon. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. And we've got some more clay. Now, let's see. Do you think we have a little bit of Bella? Whoops. Let's try that one again. Select material after placement. Nope, still no Bellin. I thought we had heaps of tetrahedrite. It's all magnetite. We will need to mine out a wee bit of that eventually. But our tetrahedrite. Let's have a look. Nothing to the south. Heartbreaking. There's stuff to the north, but that's right on the edge of the map. Let's head off this way. I mean, I'm still so sad we're not getting wagons, man. Wagons are important. Okay, the traders have arrived. Let's just give them some food, shall we? Let's move some goods. And you'll snag some prepared meals. Oh, we got some lying on the floor, some purge. Sure, 87 sounds wonderful. We're also looking for tools. And we're going for the more expensive ones. Nothing too much catching my eye here. I mean, that's not bad. Anything in up here, over in our barrels maybe? Not a whole lot, just a one. We'll see what that gets us, shall we? Now, this is coming together. Let's make sure. I don't think this is a library yet, but let's get this set up as one, shall we? There we go. New library. It's called the Barricaded Bastion. Not bad. Our dwarves will store books in here. They'll read them. And we'll buy them from caravans every now and again. And we have hit the delicious and indescribable tetrahedrite. I love it. That'll get us our Berlin. That'll get us our Berlin. More thrones are coming up. Wonderful. How are we doing here? 2 more items. 2 more barrels of yums. Let's get our broker over, shall we? Oh, Oblique Quested streams. They wish to join the fenced arena as a citizen of Channeledclosed. Well, definitely let them in. Another masterpiece has just been engraved. Our trader is still having a munch, just stuffing their face down in the tavern. Good job. How are we doing over this way while we're waiting? Oh, what do you call that, dwarfs? Lazy. Go on, you have to rip those out now to finish up the last two little bits. This is looking nice now. Let's keep fixing this up as much as possible. A ghostly milker has risen and is now haunting the fortress. And a stray cat has adopted the animal caretaker Ramar. Nicely done, nicely done. Now, I wouldn't mind some jimmies to be cut actually. There we go. And we'll say, let's cut these lads. A solid 10 Reba cells, worth megabucks, fantastic. And one thing I'd like to try is I wouldn't mind sending an outboard and having a look for someone to raid. So this population will be this zombie tower, stuffed to the brim with zombies. The elves nearby, friendly traders. But the goblins. Goblins are far down here, so they hardly ever attack. I think that's the only goblin civ, really. And that there's the main zombie tower. And that, the dark dwarven pits of Myth Maligned, conquered by the dwarves. Give me the mountain home and the principles of steps. We also have these humans who aren't in contact with us. And dark human pits down here. Oh really? The goblins are almost completely wiped out. I was wondering why they're only attacking in such small armies. Can we reach these lads? Oh, inaccessible. We can't get past that. Let's see. So that's all elven stuff. Yeah, there were many more goblins, but it looks like a lot of them have been completely wiped out. I was coming out to do a raid, but if we wipe out the last of the goblins, there'll be nothing left to fight against. We could send our doors out to attack the undead, but we want to have 2 squads attacking at once, so we would need a squad to keep us safe at home. So we'll wait for maybe the next migrant wave or 2, and then we should look a bit better. And how are our orders looking, I wonder? We're almost done with the last of our Billion statues. We've made heaps of leather cloaks. We're making clothing at the moment. And our spears are coming along. Wonderful. See, how are we doing down here? I wouldn't mind some more spears down in the pits. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So BTU for upright spears. Now I just want to see. We have 19. Sounds good enough to me. Maybe one there. And one of those. There we go. Couple more spear traps. And some jasper opal. Ooh, tasty. Don't mind me. I'm just having some nice sweet jasper opal. There we go. The outdwarves are chewing through this rock. You know what we could do? I was thinking, we're not really trading with those humans, are we? What if we sent down a little bit of a dwarven hello to these humans down here? They have no contact. They're at peace. The gentle, wee, darling humans. we could wipe them out for fun. And there's also a human castle, an empty fort of scourge caves. But if we look, these are tiny wee little hamlets. The curtain hounds and the immoral lice. Yeah. If we attack them, the humans would start sending invasion forces. And to me that sounds fantastic. We're going to send in the merged urns, and we're not even going to raid, we're going to flat openly attack. And tell them to loot away. This will declare war upon the humans. Good luck, the merged urns. Done. The goblin thief is still alive, still fighting for their life. Probably not going too well. Our military's pretty strong. And Shem Trumpetfin would like to be a citizen. Welcome in, Shem Trumpetfin. Now, how's this looking? We've got some engravings coming in, some of which are very high quality. We're about 5,800. That is not bad so far. But we want to boost this value even more, and for stuff like that, we want to use fancier tables, fancier thrones. If we look, yeah, BNF, there we go. What sort of bars do we have? We have a little bit of steel, a little tiny bit of silver, tiny bit of bronze, and a little bit of gold. Nothing much. We do have some fancy walls though. We'll do a little bit more engraving, but I'm thinking we might need to dig deeper to find more fancy materials to please our craft guilds. But over here, this is coming together. Let's make sure we get some thrones in. It's coming together slowly but surely. More rock pots, heavenly. Now let's get on down this way, and we're gonna visit. We'll come down to here. Oh look, we've dug all the way through. Nicely done, dwarves. Let's come this way. And do that. There we go. Just to stop it from potentially hitting the upper edge there. And you'll come across like this. Look, easy though. There we go. And go for that. So you want to see what's further down. What goodies can we find in the depths of the world? A ghostly recruit has risen. That tells me we do want a bigger, much bigger hospital. Where are you, hospital? Hello. Because these... Oh, these haven't been claimed. Really? Oh, most of them have been. One or two have not. So let's pop in some coffins. Oh, you know what I need to make that I completely forgot about until just recently? That's right. Iron gears for our library. Iron mechanisms. And we'll go for probably about 5, I think. Yeah. We've struck some pyrolusite just over here, the old blackstone. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. People would like more metal bars? Yeah, I would like some gold, some silver, a bit of brass from time to time. A piece of 2 of platinum. Maybe some pigtail cloth, thank you. And that should do it really. I usually like to let them bring up whatever they feel like. And by the way, once we're done with this fortress, I mean there's no rush, but once we get past this one, I want to do a more snowy biome. Maybe something down in the South Pole. I know the South Pole is a bit glitched at the moment, like you can see in blind streams, but I would really like a Santa fortress. Yep, we've hit the warm stone. More masterpiece engravings. So the warm stone, only down here, huh? I was hoping it would be much, much deeper, but no. That's alright, is what it is. Now I do remember seeing a bit of gold down in these caverns from time to time. I'm just having a quick bit of a nosy. I'm not seeing any gold. My goodness. Maybe it's the next caverns up. Emeralds in obsidian. Yeah, we know what that means. So if we climb on up and up. Where's our next set of caverns? Quite far up, aren't they? There we go. I do remember seeing a tiny bit of gold around here somewhere. A little bit of tetrahedrite. Some rubicells, which is nice. But where's that gold? I've seen it. Let's see. Some white jade over here. More tetrahedrite. There was the faintest smidgen of gold, and our dwarves ran right into it at one point, and I was like, oh. But now it's a mystery, lost to all dwarves. The knowledge of its location is missing. Lots of coal over here, holy Christ. Right, there's a huge flat area packed with mushrooms. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out, I suppose, because I'm not seeing it anymore. Maybe the coal really is missing. The gold, rather. Lots and lots of magnetite up here. Yeah, I know what's happened to our gold. I'm certain it was somewhere around, but apparently not. Well, that's a pity. So with us hitting the warm stone far down in the depths, we could have a hunt around for a certain spire. A dwarven child throwing a tantrum. Miasma lurking amongst the walls. Someone is dead somewhere and the whole place is stinking for it. In the meantime, let's do some trading, shall we? Now sadly, a lot of dwarves would have run up and just eaten food right out of these pots as we're trying to sell them, which would have dropped the value a wee bit, but that's alright. 1 platinum bar, thank you. A handful of blocks. Let's see. Toys, blue peahens, guinea cocks, and yak cows. We'll grab all the spears that aren't costing like thousands and thousands of dwarf bucks. That's a bit crazy, their game. Anything else we'd like to look of? Some gloves and whatnot. Now we mightn't have a whole lot of fabric thinking about it. Oh, we got some pigtail cloth. 2 barrels of that would be wonderful, thank you. And let's make sure, do they have some pigtail seeds? I don't think they do, but we'll grab their book and their other books. And maybe their pages too. Anything else really catching our eyes? I think that should be it really. We'll trade that. And we'll send our trader back home again. Once more. So up here is the next part. Once we get that billing coming in again, we will certainly, whoops, we will certainly get up to the next level. I just want to finish off this part first. Oh, still no billing, only willow, heartbreaking. What is the long narrow corridor on the east side of the main ground floor? Oh, this wee lad over here. So this is something special. So we have up this way this big stockpile, and usually this is full to the brim with marble. And sometimes what'll happen is we'll have a wee minecart parked here, and all our dwarves will get all the marble bricks from here, pop them in the minecart and push them down along this track. And this track comes along, weaving through the middle of the fortress, past the dwarves, the cats and the dogs, through the fungus tunnels, down this big corridor that you saw, out through this entrance, down underneath, weaving through the trees, down to here, where we have a megaton of marble blocks in our stockpile. And that's where we're building a big, massive marble statue. Another masterpiece, more rock crafts. Oh, this needs to be tidied up. Let's get a few of our dwarves to do some rubbishing, shall we? Oh, there we go. The merged urns are off pillaging. We'll see what they get up to when they come back. How's this going? Way down here. We did finish up those last two parts. Let's try and get that iron coming in, huh? A project truly of dwarven epicness. Yeah, it's always nice to have a big project on the go. Our bridge is coming together. I would like 8 bars of something. What do we got? Let's see. 4 gold, 9 pig iron. I mean, pig iron's a bit disgusting to have as a pillow, right? 4 silver, not nearly enough. Yeah, we might go for steel, maybe. Yeah. There we go. Flat 100% out of coffee. Sad times ahead. The merged urns have returned. And a stray cat has adopted an administrator. Let's have a look at the report. So first off, the mission report, always important. So we march all the way to the south and attack the humans out of nowhere. And if we look, so yellow is confrontations and attacks. The goblin, part of the human civ, attacks the dwarf Moses. However, the goblin was shot and killed by the dwarf Moses and spirit scraps. Nice. There was a lot of back and forth. We wiped them out, and then we rampaged about looting and looting. And what did we get? 2 iron chain leggings, 2 iron anvils, a menacing iron spike, and 2 horse leather gloves. Very nice. Now if we look down here, oh snap, that's a goblin hamlet. We went to raid them, and it was the goblins. I wanted to attack the humans, but it looks like the goblins went off, attacked them and claimed that hamlet. That's alright. Let's go to the human hamlet of Gemstrapped. And we'll send the barricaded lads in this time. And we'll tell them to pillage. We just want war with the humans. Done. There we go. The merchants will be leaving. We just did our trading with them just then. It was good times. And how are we looking up here? It's a temple. We just need to recognize that priesthood. That we need a holy mine. Or Cod, the bone doctor. Also the holy mine of the fortress. And a performer. We'll have this lad, Obla. There you go, Obla. Get our last few thrones in here. And a couple of tables. Oh, we have no access to tables. We'll have to let our dwarves work a bit harder. Oh, wait, are we out of wood again? We are. It's time to chop some trees. Dwarves, let's begin to chop, dwarves. Thank you. Just having a quick stretch there. Now, let's see. Oh, how are we doing down here? There we go, we've sealed up the inner part. Now we just have to do the steel on the outside. Our dwarves will get that done real quick, and then the rest will fill in with the limestone. And no one will know of the dwarven shame, because the artifact is locked away. Hey, Claiborne. Oh snap, cheers buddy.
Exclamation mark, look and loving it less than 3.
There we go. Less than 3. Fantastic. There's our thrones coming in. But yeah, thanks for that resub, buddy. I've been playing lots and lots of the good old Valheim recently with Claiborne over in his channel. However, I just realised, just today actually, that in Discord, when I'm playing with Claiborne, because we Discord up together as you do, my mic was coming in instead of from my actual microphone, it was coming from my webcam. And when I'm not live, my webcam is turned around and facing the bottom of my desk. So all poor old Claiborne was getting while he's trying to stream was me, muffled and distorted, absolutely terrible sounding. I felt so bad for him. But it's alright. I fixed it up and went back to using my normal mic. These things happen, you know. All of a sudden the herbalist of Vibok withdraws from society, rushing into the distance. Where are these lads going? What have you found down here? Oh, the trees. The trees. Perfect. A new petition. Weeb Trap, you legend. After all this time of us patiently waiting and being as nice as possible to her, Weeb Trap, Sun Princess, wishes to join the fenced arena as a citizen of Channeledclosed, and of course we approve. Fantastic, man. What a nice event. There we go, people in the library, reading Kalanite bound codexes, reading the Crucible Uncovered, and reading It Must Have Been Moors. And this lad over here, reading The Luxury of Languages and Theory. Nice stuff. Our mechanisms haven't been started yet, we have to keep waiting. So our mechanisms, I think, for iron ones, I think they're made in possibly the forge? I can never remember, I hardly ever make them. The old metal mechanism. And let's get rid of this mechanic's workshop. Oh, we're trying. Let's see. Cancels make iron mechanisms, needs refined coal. Oh, there will be our problem. We should really get this tucked away somewhere better than just sitting in the middle of the floor there. Let's see, so we have a craft off area up there. Let's make our mechanism spot over here, like this. There we go. The barricaded sinews have returned from their attack. Vibok has claimed themselves a carpenter's workshop. Alright, Vibok, good luck. A legendary carpenter coming up. Fantastic. Now, Asmal, our champion, returning victorious hopefully from battle. Have we lost anyone in this? It doesn't seem like it. Those were already missing. But let's have a look on the world map. Let's have a look at these reports. The mission report. Pillaging at Gemstrap. So we rush down across the mountains, down straight to the human town, and we crash into it. And we attack. We strike down human after human, smashing areas, destroying them completely. Constant combat. Some of it's really vicious. It's like in the mid-autumn of 106, the human Rafeb, a muse magic, confronted the dwarf Asmil. The lone treaty of Gulfs. In the mid-autumn of 106, the human's right eye was smashed by the dwarf. Then their left eye was torn out by the dwarf. Oh my god, now they're blind. Then their third toe, right foot, was smashed. Then finally, their left cheek was smashed. Then they finally died after all that horror and agony. And then we can see the barricaded sinews led by the dwarf Rocco Gaming V clashed with two humans, slaying them. And then they clashed with 23 dogs, slaying 16 of them. And then we looted treasure and seized livestock. Ooh, livestock. What do we get in the way of loot? 1 elder training axe, an iron buckler, an elder bucket, some chicken meat, and 1 horse, 2 other horses, and a hen. A legendary carpet. I would love it if we could get carpet in this game. No jokes, I think it would be fantastic. And by the way, if we look at the map now, the humans hate us terribly. And they'll also be taking our parents of. We have a nice big war spanning across the planet. And we'll loot and raid them every now and again. We'll just give our dwarves a break for now from the constant combat we've been sending them out to. Now, how are we doing up here? There we go. Let's get that marble coming, shall we? So BNL, selecting material after placement, always important. We can get our marble in. There we go. That'll finish up that layer. Down here people are planting away, bopping in our pigtails. I love it, I love it. Mid-autumn, man. Our dwarves are working hard. Now, see how we're doing down in the depths, I wonder. Oh, we dug right through. I was hoping that would be some magma. We'll drop down another level. Stifling a powerful yawn there. How are we doing down this way? There we go, it's sealed in. Let's hide the evidence of us ever being here, shall we? The limestone blocks, ready to go. 291 blocks. Fantastic. No one will ever know of our secret shame now. Sealed away, locked behind iron, steel, and rock. Hidden forever. A human scholar. There we go. Our first scholar has come to visit. Making their way in. Now hang out in our nice free library. Over here. And hopefully, do we have some wood? That is a corpse file. We have a little bit of wood. We could do a little bit more actually, especially if we get sieged. Oh, we're still chopping down trees. That's fine. One other thing I want to check. Let's go back to our wood stockpile, and it's claimed, but our dwarf is still out there wandering about, getting stuff together, ready. There we go. That's what we wanted. But yeah, we're still getting our artifact in here going along, but we've discovered a great magma sea. and an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. So where's our unusual volcanic wall, I wonder? Oh, we don't need to mine down any more dwarfs, that's fine now. Over this way. There it is, there's our gems. Red diamond clusters. So we would like to come up about 3 layers tall. And we'll start making our way over to here. Once we get there, we'll set up our nice sweet little fortification set up to defend ourselves from the horrific monsters if any might turn up. Oh, we have an alert. Something has collapsed on the surface. That something is a tree. Well, someone's going to hospital. A bit more wood floating around out here, which is nice. More charcoal, there we go, that's what we need. Pardon me, so many yawns, how disgusting. So let's see, can we get some more spikes in? Maybe here. We've got a bunch of bronze spears. I mean, that's nice. Not quite as good as the steel stuff, but hey, bronze, sure. Done. Here we go. And migrants have turned up on the edge of the map, wandering over underneath the brilliant red trees in the midst of autumn. Why double doors in that pit? That is a good question. So, if we come back and have a look. It's way down this way. Down we come. And here, so every now and again, someone or something will leave something in one of these doors. At the moment, we can see a stray cat. Sometimes they'll kill something and leave it in the door. It'll force it open. So if we have 2 doors, there's a greater chance of at least one of them being sealable. Because if we have one door, something props it open and we can't close it, we won't be able to lock it, and invaders, once they fall in here, will run into the fortress and cause all sorts of drama. 146 population now. And they're still coming in. My god. A child forever playing in a door. Yeah. I actually have a clip of something like that where I think it was a child playing in a door, keeping a door open as a siege was happening. So how's this coming together, huh? We need a little bit more, actually. And that's just from lots of engravings. We could do a bit more engraving. We'll see how that goes. Oh, that's all detailed. That's not. That's a good place right there. Actually, no, it's terrible because there's like a cabinet and a statue in the way. I was going to say, we could put in some gem windows. No. We can put gem windows in here. The river cells have been completed. And how are we going up this way? It's a temple. Oh, that's right. We did finish this one. Well, we got to the what they wanted. But what we'd like is we'd like some bookcases. A single pedestal. Over here. A couple of tables. There we go. Surrounded by bookcases. There we go. We're getting there. Now I wonder, over this way, if we climb up a floor, first off, what's getting cancelled? Cloth shirts, that's fine. But I want to see them. Are we Billin, boys? Is it time? Has Billin returned to the fortress? Yes, we have 15 Billin bars. Life is good. We can finally get this back in order. There we go. This is still coming together somewhat slowly, but they're working on it. 147 population. Charcoal everywhere. We do need many more bedrooms though. That is the big problem. We need probably about 3 times as many bedrooms as what we have at the moment. There we go. Over this way. There we are. We're just kind of knocking in our bedrooms. If our box begun their construction for Bok, it's taking you so long. What have you grabbed? We can see they've grabbed peach wood logs, some bituminous coal, a bit of malachite, a corpse of a undead dwarf, a zombie bone basically, some more bituminous coal, emerald cut rubicells, olivine blocks, and a little bit of satin spar block as well. A cat has died. A bookkeeper, Siomegas, murdering cats in their rage. Just having a look. Nothing amazing going on here, but that's okay. Let's go into our justice screen and arrest good old Siomegas for the shenanigans. This bookkeeper of ours, man, I don't know. Convict them away. There we go. Swords dwarfs. Anyone who breaks the law has to spend some time in the jail. That's the rules. Big brain move on the door. Cheers, bud, and welcome to chat, man. Siomegas. That is a brutal emote. I love it. 10 out of 10. And in the game, Siomegas lives up to their emote posting. The bookkeeper punches the cat in the right rear paw, but the attack glances away, just in the foot. There's our steel spears all forged up. How much steel do we have left, I wonder? We have a tetrahedrite block, how strange. Marble, billion, 1 billion, 62 iron. Oh, we might need to get some more iron on the furnace. Where's our steel? I saw it for a second. A little bit of orange wood, not much though. 31 steel, that is a very small amount. Let's go off and find some of those little malachite lumps we've been seeing. Not malachite, sorry. Magnetite. Also, there is blood and slime all across the floor in here, where people have been cleaning themselves at the well. Let's get a bit of auto there. Dwarves will come down and mine out that whole chunk of iron now. Masterpiece limestone doors. You have a what now? Cats are being ripped to pieces. What do you mean a what now? There we go, this is looking nice. The cat is fighting. There we go, this is being mined out heavenly. We have a bit of soggy rock detected to the north. Oh, amidst the emerald cluster, we've found it, chat. So, we're going to pop in a little bit of these limestone doors for a bit of protection. But we're right on the edge of the big spire packed to the brim with gemies. A tetrahedrite log? No, I said a block. There's our iron mechanisms. Let's pop those in the library, shall we? Red tourmaline. Ooh, I do like a bit of red tourmaline. Thank you. Oh, just over here. And some lavender jade. Oh my god. How amazing. Red tourmaline. And meanwhile, the box, the herbalist, has created Cobalt Adore, a peach wood cabinet. Ooh, tasty. And he offers it to the fenced arena. Oh my god, you legend. So while our dwarves are happily churning through that, let's have a look at this cabinet. Now this is an artifact and a half. The Summit of Drowning. The value is 12,500. This is a peach wood cabinet, all craftsmanship. This is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round bituminous coal cabochons and encircled with bands of dwarf bone and round satin spar cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of peachwood and olivine and minuscule spikes of bituminous coal and rubicel. On the item is an image of giant rhinoceroses in malachite. That is pretty good. And this wee artifact, I reckon, we're going to take down here. And look, a perfect space. Right there, we will pop in Cobell a door. Just to impress all our dwarves who come in to visit. Now, we are now a metropolis, and some more brown jasper. We're still working on this, our dwarves are slowly but surely churning through it. And oh snap, I didn't notice, but we now have a duchy. Now Duchess would like a nicer bedroom, a nicer mausoleum, and some more goodies. We need a grand bedroom. It's only great at the moment. And the bedroom is right over this way. This apparently is not quite grand enough. Well, a couple of gemstone windows, a little bit of engraving, and I know a dwarf will be very happy with this one. Yep, we're out of refined coal. Is that because we're out of wood logs? No, we got plenty. We got megatons. Now let's see. Our dwarfs are mining away. I'm just being careful not to overwork them, you know. It's good to have people resting and relaxing. Especially with the amount of angry dwarfs we have. My goodness. I'm tempted to get a big underground river going, but there is this huge space that kind of goes underneath everything. We could just have it as a huge underground pool, which would be funny. It would be the end of all our marble though, is the problem. But yeah, a nice big swooshing river would be very cool, I think. More charcoal is ready. Perfect, perfect. Oh, that's what we're going to do. Let's get back to our library, where everyone is hanging out. And what I would like is gear assemblers. And we'll put them down every now and again. And they'll just look kind of cool over here in our library. I think we'll do one. We'll do another one here. There we go. And occasionally, we can even go a bit further and do some horizontal axles with some nice looking woods. I'm thinking chestnut would be very cool. There we go. And we would like a statue there, but once that gear is built, we'll pop in a statue, and it'll be one of the Moghopper statues. One of the hundreds of dozens of Moghopper statues we have floating around now. And how's this looking? Is this good now? We need a little bit more. Just get some Jamie windows. Green taller means absolutely lavish. I love it. Oh, let's not forget to smooth underneath them either. Very important. go. Our dwarves are back to trotting about, doing some work. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's get over here to our tavern. And up here, I would like an actual tavern keeper. One new tavern keeper. I know our mayor's very popular, but we want someone who's not our mayor. Maybe Oodle, the fish cleaner. Our tavern keeper and Bull Boppin' the performer. This human bar. Adu. Actually, where's Weeb Trap? Weeb Trap, you can do it. There we go. Weeb Trap is now the official performer for the Mouth of Basements, the tavern. There we go. Oh, I see we are missing some thrones in here. One there. That one's fine. We can do with one there. There we go. Now we're a bit better. Drinks have been made and more rock doors. I'm interested to see if we've got some spare billing. Let's have a look. $20 billion bars, not bad. Not bad. Let's strip out some of this. So, over this way, and I think up here, this is going to be the way up to the next floor, so we'll mine that out just for now. Our billion statues are done. The Duchess of Channeleclosed has mandated the construction of certain goods. We'll have to see what the Duchess is up to. And over here, along these tracks, we have so many people rushing back and forth. So what we're going to do, first off, we're going to put some nice flooring in, using our limestone. And once that's there, on top of it, we're going to put in those statues. Those billion statues, that. Now who asked for those? I think it was the good and fantastic Siomegas and Sentient Potato. A tree in the cavern. So groovy. Yeah, so when you're doing construction, sometimes you will find a tree on your way, and the problem with trees is if you cut them down and they fall, they can crash through multiple floors and really upset your fortress. I'll show you in a second. I'll just finish getting this designated. So yes, our tavern. We have a multi-floor tavern just over here. So this is the dancing area. People are hanging out. Animals and chickens are everywhere. This random iron gauntlets lying all over the place. And on the next floor up, we have this. And we have 3 trees here. And the thing is, this is actually part of the hillside. You can see the original hillside along here. So if we chopped these trees down while we were working on this, they would have come through and they would have crashed through this original hole we dug out here for our dance floor. So we kept them in. And if we look on the next floor up, they're here. Then up here. And then they come up here, where they grow back to growing normally. So it's kind of cool, and also kind of by necessity as well. Oh, I did the dumb thing again. Damn it. That's right, we'll do it this way. No. I think we've done that on purpose. And this, I think it's all applewood, isn't it? Yeah, applewood and a bit more applewood. Most people would have moved away, but we chose to embrace it. That's the one. There we go. We're cleaning this up now. Let's get this billion in. We have 20 billion blocks ready to go. Well, billion bars, really. There we go. Over here, this is getting tidied up now. More beds have been completed. BFU for statues. And if we look at our billion statues, we have 21 statues of Moghoppers. So we'll put these around every now and again along the tracks where we have so many people running through it. More charcoal's been completed. A sword dwarf has slipped into depression. So, here we go. The floor is done. Let's get a few more of our nice wee villain statues. There we go. We won't stuff them everywhere. We don't want our dwarves to kind of get a bit stuck on them, you know. But we'll put them down around the place. Oh man, it's so toasty at the moment. My god, that's warm. These are still coming. Our dwarves are still working on them. Wooden blocks and rock coffins have been completed. A human hammerman has come to visit. And we've made some more pig iron bars. See, a lot of empty pots. But out of rocks in a few places. We would like some more tanned hides. Nope, someone's stinking up the joint. A mangled cat corpse from the last time Siomegas went nuts and killed many small animals. Time to visit the justice menu. Oh look, it's Siomegas' disorderly conduct. How surprising. The captain of the guard is fighting the Swordsdorf Gatton. The Guildhall agreement with the company officials has been satisfied. That'll be either this one here. No, it won't be. It'll be this one here. Because up there is a temple. There we go. Grand Guildhall. We got our Jimmy windows in and all as well. Perfection. Sorry if this question gets older, but are you Australian or Kiwi? I am a Kiwi. A little... The Australian accents are usually, not all the time, because sometimes it can be hard to tell them apart, but usually they're a bit more harsh than Kiwi Kiwi accents. Hey, it's all good. There's no offense taken, I guarantee it. There we go. Oh. The human hammerman tool was spotted sneaking about. You will not stand between me and Loon Chance the malign dwelling. Tell, you're going to get in lots of trouble. They were sneaking up here. That's not sneaking. Oh, a cat told on you? See, our cats know all about your shenanigans. We'll send all our military up to fight off the dangerous human. They'll actually be charging towards the fortress now. And they'll be striding across as winter breaks. Chill winds crashing through the little valley we have here. Here comes our save. We're in year 106 now. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. More charcoal's been made, and over this guy comes. Sprinting down the hill towards the fortress. Already made it inside, but look, the Yaksdorf, whose tooth Scarlet Guild is holding ground. And they dash in, and two more dwarves rush in to help out. The human dies in seconds. And our dwarves, they gently grasp the mangled human corpse and haul it out to the rubbish bin. More steel bars, I love it. Did we place 21 statues of Molcoppers? Not yet. We have a few of them over here though. We'll get some more coming in, actually. Because we can probably get away. The couple here. There we go. We're going to put the Molcopper statues where there's heaps of dwarfs running around. So 3 here is good. Across this way is nice as well. We just want to put the floor down first. getting all that limestone. We had 35 steel, not much though, to be honest. I think we just have too much smelting orders for our poor old dwarves. That limestone up and over. Wrapping around the gem workshop. More carpets, I know, dude. They're very hard to catch though, or otherwise we would get the odd bit of mog juice. Could you imagine the moggy freshness? The moggy freshness, I love it. There we go. And we will unforbid those two items there so they don't get in the way. You haven't even seen them in this patch. Oh really? You haven't really gone out of your way to find them though. After all that effort of getting me to blast Moghapp's statues, you say, I haven't really gone out of my way to snag them though. An astronomer is visiting, and we've made some more meals. You're in a savage map. Nice, nice, nice. The hillocks of Cloister Chamber have been founded nearly a day's travel to the southeast and incorporated into your holdings. Hey, you haven't seen one of those in a while. You know what that tells me? That tells me it's time for us to send the dwarves out. It's time to pillage and loot. The human hamlet of Sandinged is a weak target. We'll send in the merge dunes and tell them to raise it, burn it to the ground. Whoops, I clicked remove like an idiot. We'll remove that one as well. We want to get this one. Yes. And raise it. There we go. And they'll rush off, ready to do carnage once more. You might get him. Oh, nice. We've got our floor coming in over here now. And how are we doing down here? Hey, look at that. We're almost there. $125 limestone remaining. Not bad. Not bad at all, really. We'll get that up to there. There we go. This is coming in. Let's get some wooden floors. We have a lot of chestnut, but I might go for apricot. Apricot and alder are very nice. Apricot, there we go. Over here, a little bit of peach wood. Some willow, always a nice treat. Where'd you go, willow? The willow is hiding. And over this way we'll go for some persimmon. We have 119 persimmon blocks. Not bad. Let's see some pear wood. We have enough pear wood to get us a room. And the pear wood is hiding. As is tradition. There we go. Oh man, hay fever is brutal, dude. Completely upsets my sinuses, mangles my eyes. My goodness. Now. Oh. Sire Magus is sitting in jail, haggard and sad. A lot of pleasure in their refined beard and restraint. Satisfied after relieving water. Satisfied and euphoric. There we go. So your dwarf should be getting alright eventually. A wolf woman scholar has come to visit, and the naturalist along with her. A wolf woman. Well, I hope she asked to live here. There we go. Pardon me. Let's do some engravings on these for added fanciness. There we are. And let's not forget, we do have a certain Duchess who would like some fanciness over here. So before we set those up, let's do a bit of smoothing, just across like that. Oh, we missed a spot there. Pardon me. And Max Lemon Rain would like a dwarf. Of course, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have a good collection. A stray cat has adopted Dosum the mechanic. More charcoal, more masterpiece engravings. Heavenly, man, heavenly. A soldier, a squad leader if possible. Don't need the full personality rundown. Oh, Max Lemon Rain just wants to be a lad without the reading. Well, when the Magians come back, we'll give you Zolban. Just remind me once they get back. Shanish, what are you up to, huh? Are they in the hospital? Mepsith and... Niche. Let's have a look for Niche and let's see what they're up to. Why are they taking so long to leave? They're going off to raise it. They're going, they're just moving slow. You don't want to waste my time? Oh, buddy. Let me tell you. I love reading those things. There's no time wasted. I love reading them and I guarantee you other people in chat like to hear them too. That's why I read them out so much. But in saying that, don't feel you have to. If you'd rather I didn't, just let me know. There we go, that's all in now. And Gunner Tank, hello, how you doing? So do a bit of engraving up here as well. Just for a bit of, added niceness and fanciness. Smelt galena ore has been completed. Silver and lead all over the place. Just wait for those to be engraved and then we'll pop in some more Mog Hopper statues. Engraved on the wall is an exceptionally designed image of Stostob, Seduce Monstrous the Goblin, and Thob, Torchbrush the Dwarf by Reason. Thob is striking down the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin Stostob by the dwarf in Menace Robust by the Merc of Cover in the early spring of 23 during Ithre Rakar, the Attack of Cats. Back in 23, geez man, that was a while ago. You're not bad, you just got back from a belated Thanksgiving with your D&D group. Oh man, that sounds awesome. I hope it was a fantastic time. There we go. Let's pop in some Mog Hopper statues. We have 13 left, my goodness. We're going to remove 2 of them from there actually. I just realised those are going to block us off from the trade depot. Cancel that one and cancel that one. And one thing I'm going to do before I keep forgetting. First off, look at this tree, the absolute cheek of it. You, my friend, can get out of here, blocking off entrance to the trade depot. Terrible. But what we're going to actually do is we're going to remove these ramps along here. Just to force enemies to only come through this way unless they want to climb down a hill. We are going to start pushing out a nice big road. Just to let people come in. That could be a problem there. We'll see how that goes. Oh my god. Weave Trap's in a bit of trouble. Hold on. Poor old wee prep, just trying to help out the fortress. Getting monumentally bullied and stuck. Now see, our dwarves will come back from their journey. This huge blob of humans is who we're at war with. We're allies with everyone else apart from the goblins and the humans. Oh, and the undead army over here. Let's have a look, actually, at that report. So we turned up in the early winter of 106. We put forth a sound plan, but the defenders had a slight positional advantage. And we ran in. We clashed with 3 doggies. Actually, no, it was 19 doggies, and we wiped every single one of them out. And we looted treasure and seized livestock. And then we rampaged throughout, sand inched, burning it to the ground. How'd you make the humans mad? We raided one of their towns. The humans did not like it when you turn up to the town, kill out all their defenders, loot all their goodies and run off into the distance. We looted one long llama wool skirt, a willow splint, skunk leather quiver, a goat leather bag, 1 bronze battle axe, and 2 guinea hens, a horse, and a raven. Nicely done. Now with our dwarves back, let's have a look at the name of the leader of the Merged Dunes, Zalban. Zalban, you'll be renamed to... Where's that with Zalban? Sort by name, shall we? There's our militia captain, Caving on. And Max Lemonrain is the name of this lad. There we go. Oh, a bit of a typo. Let's just retype almost the entire name. Wonderful. There we go, Max Lemonrain. And because Max didn't really ask for a reading, well, they asked to not do a reading, we won't give them one. But yeah, here's a nice wee dwarf just for you. I hope they're going to go off and do all sorts of fun shenanigans. Someone's coming down to save Weeb Trap as we speak. And the mayor would like some goodies. The mayor would like 1 battle axe and 2 amulets for the Duchess. We will go and do a nice iron battle axe. Not 10, just the 1. Perfect. An astronomer has come in to visit now. And Lennox would like a health check, of course. Let's have a nosy. Where's our Lennox? Lennox, the mechanic. A wee bit grumpy. But they'll probably get better. 59 years old. 2 lovers, 2 children, and a pet piggy. A bit stressed. I got into an argument with Ilrel Shell Lashes. I was satisfying though. Didn't feel anything due to getting drunk, rat row. Your dwarf would like to acquire stuff, be with family, and do a bit of martial training, and make romance. My goodness. So, proficient weaponsmith, a great mechanic. They would like to get into the military. I don't really want that to happen. I want them to pop off and grab some goodies to begin with, to acquire objects. Make romance, they just need more time to themselves, I think. So they should start feeling better after a wee while. They have a muscle shell bracelet on their right hand. They are still sewn up with those same full llama wool yarn stitches. A very worn out guinea fowl left glove in your left hand. Oh, a new piece of yarn sewn into your left lower leg. Two lovers and still wants romance. Let's see. Pair of pants. Forgotten Beast leather cloak. There we go. Lennox is wearing some nice gear now. Lennox is still, as far as I can tell, never killed a single sausage. Unlike Siomegas, who has killed tens of thousands of cats. Let's see. So, more recently, in 104, due to some some trauma, he generally decided to act impartially and really was moved to mercy. He could handle stress after suffering a major injury in 104. Is currently more confident, currently more shameless, more rude, more fearless, less private, and more thoughtless. Let's see. He personally finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent due to suffering a major injury in 104. Thinks romance is very important in life and finds sacrifice to be the height of folly. Due to seeing the criminal towards dead body in 102. Yeah, we know about that one. So many people saw that criminal and were absolutely spooked. But yeah, all in all, we're not doing too bad. Yep, modest quarters over here. A little chest and a cabinet filled with your old worn out clothing. But yeah, the more time your dwarf gets to themselves, the happier they'll feel. Our floor over here is looking pretty good. Let's get some doors in. There we go. And our cabinets. Oops. And finally, our coffers. And then our bookcases. Not necessarily everywhere, but one every now and again. There we go. More charcoal's being completed. My tummy is doing powerful rumbles. That's alright, tummy. Dinner's not for another couple of hours. Look at all these villain statues everywhere. Madness. Now, how are we doing down this way? Alright, those ramps have been pulled down. We're waiting for the tree to get removed. The tree, any second, will collapse. There we go. So, when you get a nice big path coming down now, maybe down to here to begin with. Oh, let's make sure we specify the material it's going to be made from. Be an F, select material after plasmid. There we go. And we need a 57 material. We have 115 diorite. I mean, that's not bad for a starting point. Pop some diorite flooring for our road. And who is this lad? This human part Obla. Are you not wearing pants? I see you there. I see those little knees flashing about. Chat, the human poet Obla does not have any pants on. Does not have any underwear on. Has a muscle show amulet, some socks and shoes, some gloves, a t-shirt, and a large fox leather cloak. My goodness, they must be feeling that cold because it is early winter. And it'll also be the reason why so many dwarfs are blushing all over the fortress. Now, it's looking pretty good. We have a little bit more of this to clean up now. Oh, there we go. Sounds like a flash in a trench coat. Yeah, it's a bit disturbing, right? Now, so I'm seeing a lot of people come up this way. We might do some more statues and flooring up this way. Do we have much limestone? 139? I mean, alright then, sure. There we go. Man, you know what would be awesome? If the Christmas trees I ordered today turned up tomorrow, there's a very small chance that happens. Because the place I ordered them from sometimes does ship stuff out on the weekend. So you get them on Monday. Oh, that'd be so cool. Christmas trees, things to decorate Christmas trees. Fantastic. And that wee lad hooning off in the distance. I see you there with that little wee minecart. Working hard. Christmas tree pog. Yeah, man. I am keen. That'll do it for now. More charcoal's been completed. How are we doing up here? Coming together. We would like some petrified wood steps again, I think. Do we have much petrified wood? We have a little bit of earthenware, which is nice. But we'd like this. Same with this one. There we go. And every now and again, if we have some spare, do we have some billion? Because I'd like to do some more walls. We have 35 billion, very nice. Everyone's off sparring, heavenly and fantastic. Are we doing right with wood? We have plenty. Perfection. Perfection. Actually, how are we doing over here? There's our knees. There's our thighs coming together. Oh, there we go. Let's get that marble on in there. Oh, we need to check on Weeb Trap as well. See if Weeb Trap's still alive. Because they were stuck for a while. Weeb Trap is free. Good. Once that's built, we'll fill up the rest of this. Good stuff. Oh, and we're missing our Jamie windows. I would like more green tournaments. We don't have enough though. We'll go for these ruby cells. There we go. Oh, and let's get some more gems, shall we? Cut gems. And we'll go for 19. 19 lavender jade. And look, already a diorite road is coming together. And we're going to have it split in two directions. One will be off this way. And this is where we'll take it first. So, do a little bit of diorite here. That is all walls. Pardon me. Hey Sniper, how you doing? Now, let's get this diorite turning a corner for us. There we are. 2, 3, perfect. One there. So 1, 2, we need another one there. Here we go. And one there. There we go. Don't think we have a whole lot of diorite left, but we'll at least hopefully have enough for just that. Oh, we have 23. We could do a wee bit more. And the goal for this is to stop trees growing up and blocking off our road. Well, not our road, but our way for the trader to reach our fortress. Oh, we're out of diorite. We'll wait for a few more to be chopped up. If we come down and we find where we've been mining diorite from in the first place. It's limestone. Past the dolomite. Continue down past the gneiss, the granite, the gabbro. The quartzite, there's our diorite. If we come down a wee bit further, we'll find where we've been mining it. There we go. We'll mine out a nice big chunk of diorite. 2 dwarves just got married in your game. You've never seen that before? Oh yeah, dude, it's rare, but it happens. You get the wedding bells and all, dwarves will get married. It only happens in a tavern. But it's cool, right? More clay bricks have been completed. There we go. You don't have a tavern? Oh, do you have a dining hall? I can never remember if it's a tavern or a dining hall. It'll be one of those two. You have a meeting place. Really? And they did it in a meeting place. Interesting. And it's unnamed as well. Well, very romantic. It can be any meeting zone. Oh snap. There we go. Gunner tank knows. Good stuff. Now, this is coming together. Let's do some engraving and then we can put in some more statues. Now, that underway. See, this looks kind of nice with these big mechanical things sitting around. Do you have a good statue to put there? Nothing of iron, but that's okay. We have vertical bars. Vertical iron bars. There we go. It's just your debug fort. Really? I see. So that's a good question. Has anyone caught a mog hopper in the recent .5 version? There we go. There's more magnetite ore coming in. More iron for the fortress. So once that's all engraved, we'll pop in some more of our nice wee villain statues. I might even pop a little bit of spare villain just along there. There we go. You're not really used to vermin shops, though you might just to see. Yeah, I don't use them often myself. I think the only time I have used them is when people in chat were like, hey, could you catch some vermin? Look at that coming together. And along here, these huge strips, I might actually get a bit of wool in here. What are we feeling? We have a little bit of iron. I kind of want to hold off on that for a while though. You don't want to use wood. You would really want only rock blocks. We have 103 shale. I mean, that's not bad. And over here, we will channel out these. There's a tree in the way. Well, that's annoying. We will channel out everything except for that one spot where the tree is. Dwarves will come up and trim that eventually, I'm certain. Use the Fisher Dwarf shop for moggies. And then squeeze them gently to collect their precious wee moggy juices. Our little fort's really starting to come together, man. Of course we need megatons more bedrooms, but hey, that'll come with time. What is that? It's a wolfwoman scholar standing on top a pair of pants, chain pants. It must have been Moors. Ah, interesting. More masterpiece engraving. Exactly what we like to see. There we go, it's coming, it's coming. Let's get a few of those statues in, shall we? I think we might even put a couple down here. You have 6 more villain statues. 2 more. And that's it. That's the last of the mog hoppers placed across the fortress. Someone's engraved a masterpiece again. Wonderful. Now this was going to be a mechanics workshop, wasn't it? So let's get our flooring in. And our flooring will be... persimmon wood. So surprised the elves are still trading with us, man. We have decimated so many trees. There we go. Now let's see. Let's see. How are we doing up here? This is ready for our next little batch of billing. We have 40 bars of it, man. An absolute treat. And lots of willow as well. Up this way. There we go, that's looking better. Now up here, this is going to be, I think for the most part, a living area. Up here will be the same. Most part a place for visitors to live. So, we'll actually mine the whole thing out, because all of this is just dirt. Which is a bit yucky. So, we'll mine up to there like that. This is going to come over to there. Oops. Let's tidy away that one. There we go. This. See, that needs to come in one more. Just to try and make it match at least a little bit, right? And this comes across to... yeah. Think like this. Yeah. There we go. It's around about what we want. That's what we're missing. And let's see, is that swooping across one too much? Oh, that needs to come across back that way one, and mine there. There we go. That's looking a bit better. So this will be mostly bedrooms. A bit of an area there to sit down and take it easy, where the trees are. A human chemist and a scholar have both come to visit. The Swordsdorf Gatan has shared a few rumours. Lavish meals have been completed again. Farmer has given birth to a boy. A Gorlak and a normal scholar are visiting. Not bad, not bad. There we go, it's all channeled out. That, for some reason, would like to really connect to that hill, so we'll kind of just give that a quick bit of a trim as well. There we go, our billion walls are coming in. The Swordsdorf is throwing a tantrum and attacking a cat, as is tradition. The cat is fighting for its life. More players tuned up, a scholar and a human scholar. The Swordsdorf is attacking more people. Can we get the... Ooh, the Swordsdorf is already wanted for the shenanigans. Convict them. Send them to prison. Neuroactivo, hello and welcome in. How you doing? Everyone's off sparring at the moment, which is great. So So I think we should have enough billing to do a little bit more of this stuff. We're running out of tanned hide once again. We did have a few badgers turn up once, but that was a long time ago. Oh, we got some ravens, but no land animals is the problem. Here we go. Doors are coming up to finish the last couple of spots. Maybe. Let's get some of that billet in, shall we? 37 billion. What a treat. There we go. There we go. A scholar is visiting. A cat in the way, as is tradition. And how are we looking? Far over in this corner, near the feet of our big statue. So this gets us up to 20. And this is 15. So here, we get our legs working along, doing their very best. And see, we will start pushing it towards the back. Just to kind of make the legs a wee bit chunky as we go a bit taller. Maybe like this as well. Yeah, I think this with a bit of this. No, we can't reach there. And we'll also, every now and again, I think, bring it in a little bit closer, just like that. See, that's going to be a massive expansion over there. Let's trim that side. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, that's something that technically would be a little weird for the game, but you feel it would be nice to have it where you can have long-term residents be in the labours menu automatically, so you can assign them to additional labours. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, at the same time, I think they should be able to be assigned to only specific labours, so only the stuff they sort of agreed to when they came in. It's a really cool statue concept, it is. It's from Lord of the Rings. And those are the legs they are. It's going to be the two big statues that are at the edge of the river that the Fellowship of the Ring cruised past at one point in their journey early on. And we have this one to make, and we have another one to make. And this is also while we're pulling out all that marble all the way out of the fortress, simply so we can get this going. See? So we have the feet down here. They come up to the shins, and then we have our knees just up here. And then we have our thighs, which we're working on. Without going into individual labours and assigning them. Yeah, I'm not sure you're supposed to do that. Like, it's technically possible, but it kind of feels like it's against the spirit of what they're trying to do with the game. Maybe? I don't know, Nura. I don't know. I'm not sure if I remember that one from Lord of the Rings. They'd be cruising down the river past the two big twin statues, each one holding up a hand to ward away danger. Or sorry, to ward away, I think it's in memoriam of them warding away the invaders from one of the previous attempts of a certain dark god who was trying to wipe everyone out. And as they cruise past, Gandalf suddenly whips off his hat and uses it to cover the eyes of the hobbits, refusing to let them see the obscenity of the great marble statues. You have to make that happen. You can do. I know a long time ago, good old Blue Zest made a statue of a dwarf who would poop lava on invaders. It was amazing. A philosopher, a scholar, and another scholar are all visiting. A stray cat stung by a honeybee. Fantastic. So, you want to keep an eye out for more diorite. Do we have much more? Do we have even one piece more? We have 54 diorite blocks just waiting for our entertainment. Wonderful. There we go. And it'll come up this way. A little bit more, I think, actually. They're about here, I think. Yeah. Swim down like this. Once it gets to about there, it'll widen a wee bit where it meets the bridge. Do we have enough for the last little bit? Nope, not quite. We're getting there though, we're getting there. What about a dwarf body tour on rails? You can visit the dwarven head with its only neuron left. Amazing. Could you imagine? Oh my goodness. How are we doing over here, huh? Oh, what's happening? Just slowly. No, we made a mistake over here. Well, you tried. You tried, didn't you? Sometimes the old DFHack auto build makes a mistake or two. That's alright, we'll get it done. Over this way. How is this project coming? We have a little bit left to go up here. No, it's not TE, it's ST for this one. For the stone of limestone blocks. There we go. There we go. After about 4 years of waiting, our dwarves have pressed their first batch of honey from our honeycomb. And soon, we will brew some mead. Can dwarves climb scaffolding? They sort of can. Not to get to a job, but if they would like to go home or go and get something to eat, they will climb about if they need to. They can use it to climb across trees, across caverns, across everything. It is madness. So the humans haven't come to siege us at all. I was certain they would by now. But no. There's some more lambs in the fort. Good, good. Fantastic even. And all of a sudden, Ubel, the tavern keeper, withdraws from society. Ubel, why are you even out here instead of keeping the tavern, huh? That's a bit silly, old buddy. Now this is the next part we're going to replace with Billin. Ubel rather, grabs himself to the mechanic's workshop. That's looking nice, there we go. We'll do the same on this side now. So all the way across. Now I think that's shale, isn't it? Yeah. It is. Amazing. We'll pop in a piece of shale under that tree. Now, and dwarves will also grab things to save themselves from dying. Same with invaders. You'll sometimes see invaders down here hanging onto the edge of these walls to stop from falling to their death. It gets a bit fun, to be honest. It's pretty cool. Actually, I wonder, do you have much steel? You have 45? I mean, not amazing. We go for 45 steel spears. $45, please. There we go. Oh. Ooh. That was such a big thing, the whole game almost crashed. There was a huge spike of lag. As on the edge of the map, the great forgotten beast, Uspa Dingagogo, stood above has wandered on. With a huge scream, the gigantic feathered crab made its way towards the fortress. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Its slate grey feathers are fluffed out, and it has deadly dust. It's not too bad, our military can handle it. It's already flying towards our fortress, here it comes. Hooning up and towards us. The beast blasts through, it's called Seal Mine the Oceanic. It's not really making a beeline to the fort, it's kind of just flapping about. It is also making the fort run incredibly slowly. What are you up to down here, huh? All this lag. Can demons break magma-safe raised bridges? Nope. The only thing that can kill a raised bridge is a dragon. Dragons breathe nuclear fire. Hotter than the surface of the sun, that stuff. Look at how bad our FPS is from this lad. However, it steps one dainty wee step at a time. So how far away is it from our fortress? So our ladder is way over here. No, it's not. It is somewhere though. Ah, it's over this way. So it's part of the way towards us. So we can come up via this way. Through these doors. Which is fine really. What we'll do though, we'll avoid unnecessary death by having our military sort of hang out around here. Charcoal has been made. A human skull has come to visit. Everyone's rushing down to join in with the combat. The special cotton candy can resist dragonfire. You can't remember if you can make bridges out of it. That's a good question. I think you should be able to, however, it's actually, dragons are hard-coded to be able to smash bridges, so I think even if the special fancy metal from the depths below could resist it, I think that it'd still get disassembled, not necessarily have the components melt away though. But yeah, anyway, welcome in Demi-Deviants. Awesome to have you in chat. Hope you've been having a nice wee day. An explosion demons, maybe. I've never seen them like in practice though. Siomegas has very fancy kind of demons that explode in their fort, and they absolutely destroy everything near them when they go off. Apart from constructions, you know, traps and whatnot, they have no chance. The only way to remotely trigger cave-in is with its supports, that's the one. Hello. Welcome in. Someone's holding the door open. Buddy, can you not hold the door open? Oh snap, Radu, hello. Radu's come in with a Titanic raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me do you a shout out. There we go. You guys should definitely be following Radu if you're not already. Radu's an ultra chill streamer. If you like my sort of content, you'll love his sort of content, without a doubt. Ultra chill, really funny. And he plays Dwarf Fortress every now and again. He also likes to play a little bit of the old Stardew Valley, which is nice. But yeah, what were you up to in your stream, Radu? I hope everything over there was going fantastic. We have a forgotten beast at the doorway. Our military nearby? We'll send them to attack right now. Confirm, there we go. Someone's turned up with no helmet, that's a bit silly. A Kenneth sock on your left foot, a steel shield, steel left gauntlet, iron greaves, iron right gauntlet, steel mail shirt, sewn 27,000 stitches sewn into their head and they still refuse to wear a helmet. A steel battle axe and they're ready to go. The stream was great. It starred you today. The goblin still thwarts you. Oh man. Yeah dude. Love your Stardew streams. I lurk in them every now and again. They are nice. Here we go. And our dwarves kill the beast like it was nothing. The giant crab is giant no longer. Now it's a lump of meat. And we'll mine out a wee space just over here to get a bit of butchery going. Yeah dude, as you can see chat, many people have read to. Make sure you drop him some follows. He's absolutely fantastic, man. You finally understood how clothing permit and layering works. Yeah, it's a nice thing to know, but I would point out, you don't have to. Like dwarves, as you can see, my dwarves are only using iron at the moment, and they are still absolutely tearing into the enemy. You don't have to power game it too much at all if you don't want to. Let's get our butcher up, shall we? Oh, we'll use a bit of rock salt, and we'll get ourselves some forgotten beast crab meat. You need to walk the dog, BRB? Yeah dude, appreciate the lurk, man. Have a nice walk. Oh, someone's going down with a wheelbarrow. What are you snagging? Are you grabbing something to store it? Oh, a spare piece of rock. How nice. Grab that beastly meat. Yeah, we already have like 600 meat from the last forgotten beast still lying around. So we'll get a few, probably another 600 pretty easily. Bit more galena has been smelted. And over here, this is coming together. Over here, this is about as far as we can take it. I would like a little bit more of the diorite though. Do we have a little bit more, at least a tiny fraction of diorite? Are we that sort of lucky lad today? The answer is yes, you have 58 more diorite blocks. Good stuff. And I'll get a bit more shale over here as well. Just like that. There we go. You've never been that deep yourself? Really? I was certain you would have done the old fancy metal shenanigans by now, Sniper. Ah, only on streams and stuff, fair enough. It's not necessarily a thing you have to experience, to be honest. Like, a lot of people like it, but, as you can see with me, I hardly ever get into the fancy metal down below. I have too much fun fluffing about with the fortress itself. As says, I think you made a wall instead of a floor. We have a nice wee fancy diorite roadblock. I'm sure the traders will love it. Thanks for the heads up. Someone will come up and trim that down. For now, our doors will have to squeeze on by. We've cut some more gemmies. Let's get a little bit more. Cut gems. And we'll specify them to be these wee lads. A solid 18 Jasper opals. Very nice. There we go. You're personally pretty scared to find out about the circus you've heard so much about. Ah, it's not so bad. Just get yourself a little bit of a trap thing set up, if you'd like. Now, how are we doing over this way? This is ready for a little bit of billing. There we go. 60 billion bars just lying about, ready for us to build more fanciness with. Get that over there. Up here. We might at least do the edges of this in billion, and then the inside bits we'll do them out of bricks. Or various stones and stuff, you know. See, we may as well do the rooms first before destroying all that. Yeah. So, I'm thinking, if we start making our rooms out of nice blocks and whatnot, we'll look pretty good. We have shale, a little bit of rock salt, a bit of slate, some petrified wood, and some gneiss. Should we start off with a bit of gneiss? Just for fun. You're curious what Forgotten Beast tastes like? It's going to be pretty gamey. You hear predatory animals have a sort of ammonia smell to their meat, so you can't imagine it's very tasty. Yeah, I suppose it depends, right? Like, for a dwarf, it's probably fantastic. Dwarves eat like mushrooms straight out, ripped out of farm plots 600 kilometers under the ground, under the surface of the earth. They do all sorts of yucky and disgusting things, so I'm sure a dwarf would love it. But for the rest of us, I don't know. You're guessing a bile beast would taste different from a diamond one. They taste unforgettable. That is true, but also terrible. Let's see, so let's make a little bit of an exit there so people can come out that way. I was going to have that as a room back there, but I don't like that idea now. That'll be a good space for maybe some seats, just for someone to hang out if they feel like it. And over here we can probably fit in a room. There we go. So we have plenty of space for more and more rooms, which is great. You've done each and everything to do in Dwarf Fortress. Yes, Haz is extremely good at Dwarf Fortress. I'll even drop you a shout out, Haz. Shout out at Mr. Haz. I think most people in chat know Mr. Haz, but if not, like he's saying, the dude knows his stuff when it comes to Dwarf Fortress. The guy is amazing, amazing. He does speed runs in a single year to get the fancy blue metals, and he can also handle the dreaded deep aquifers. It's fantastic, and it's always a treat to watch him play it. So make sure you drop him a follow so you can catch him the next time he goes live. And this here will be another hangout spot, but you can see already we have some nice wee rooms coming together. There we go. How dare this has. There we go. So, I did notice we had a little bit of spare diorite floating about, so let's keep our nice wee little trader-friendly path coming along. 78 diorite blocks. Fantastic. So, we'll have a path to here, but I know the dwarves like to come in from this side of the map, so I just kind of wanted to link up the bridge, but our main goal is to head off this way. So, I think we'll have a path that swings up along this way. We will have to shrink our outdoor food stockpile, but that's okay. Repaint, there we go. Click on the eraser, and we can just snag a bit of that away. There we go. And dwarves will tidy it up very quickly. More drinks have been brewed, a scholar is visiting, and the human bowman has shared a few rumours. And also, look, we're down to 19 angry dwarfs now, and slowly but surely gets better and better. Ubel's begun their construction. After all this time, Ubel is ready. Ubel, what have you been working with, Ubel? They've started off with a lump of magnetite, 2 entire bundles of cave spider silk, a little bit of cinnabar blocks, some rough red tourmaline, some more cinnabar blocks, some bronze bars, and a bit of ash wood. The new candy vans are much more harder to get into, they are. But it's also kind of nice. For me, like, I'm never in a rush to get into them in the first place. So having to take it slow and sort of enjoy the process is lots and lots of fun. We'll see what they come up with. It'll be some sort of mechanism, but you know. So that's tidied up now. Let's get ourselves a bit more flooring off this way. So I'm thinking we will have this come up pretty much straight up this way. And slowly but surely start making its way over. Good old diorite, there we go. Something like that. There we go. Now. We're getting there slowly but surely. And Harbour Goblin dropping a follow, thank you so much. Cheers very muchly. There we go. Oops, not the bronze, thank you. Tempting, but no. Let's scooch back over here, I think. That'll be fine. Past the corpse. And we'll start making our way over, and whenever we hit a tree, we give it a chop. See, there's nothing below us, so that tree is safe to topple over. And this corpse we will reclaim so our dwarves can move it out the way. Nice, nice. Except the last time you messed with the candy was before necromancers were in the game. It was rather different back then. Oh yeah. Man, that sort of stuff always reminds me of like how Dwarf Fortress used to be. It's so many changes in its life. I remember when trees were not these huge ancient things that spread super tall with all this growth and dropping fruit on the floor. They used to be one little tile, and you chop it, and that was that. Back in the easy times, you even made your whole fortress out of the sweet candy. I love it. There we go. No surprises in the spire. Well, there was usually one big surprise, and then the circus would come to town. And all the dwarfs would have lots and lots of fun. Now, how are we doing up here, dwarfies? This is looking pretty good now. We just have this final part along here. And that little bit over there. Up here, look at this coming together. So while we're waiting for the rest of it, let's do some forwarding. Get these bedrooms coming together. It's not too bad these days. Yeah, I think the problem people have with it is they're used to just absolutely blasting down to it and blasting through it mega quick. But these days it being a bit more long and a bit more like, you know, at least not for me tedious, but it's like a bit more involved, right? There's a bit more lore and effort and stuff to it. So I sort of understand. I can't remember what I just built there. Well, we'll ignore that one for now and we'll come back to it later. But yeah, like just that kind of jolt from how it used to be to how it is and how much longer it takes and how much more care you have to put in. I sort of understand where the frustration comes from. Though for me, like I was saying, I really enjoy it. There we go. Get all the stuff coming in. Persimmon everywhere apparently. Yeah, you chopped down 10 trees and your stockpile was overflowing. I know. The only problem with it is it makes the elven demands an app not really worthwhile anymore. It's like a thing you don't even worry about. They're like, please only chop 20 trees. And you're like, mate, that's like 400 logs. It's a full-on process to get down to the good stuff. It is. You have to pump and move around liquids, dodge magma. Be cautious about hot spots and weirdos jumping around corners. Here we go. You can see why it's made more difficult to obtain. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the last steps to getting the mountain home, right? Getting the fancy metal, getting the fancy presents in the obsidian pockets scattered throughout the cavern. And Ubel, the tavern keeper, has created Umedus Ashemingdwith, a magnetite mechanism. He offers it to the fenced arena. Wow, thank you. Let's have a read of this thing, shall we? It's down here. It's called Fool Smear, the contested contingency. The value is 17,000. That is the highest value thing we've seen in this fortress so far. This is a magnetite mechanism. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular magnetite cabochons, studded with bronze, decorated with cave spider silk, and encircled with bands of cave spider silk and rectangular cinnabar cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of cinnabar, red tourmaline, and ash. Vulgar, you've been assigned to the blue metal mines. Go say goodbye to your family and sit for the stone carver so he can make a likeness of you in case you don't have a face when we find you. Yeah. That's a high value though. My god. Well, where are we going to build it? It's always good to build a mechanism somewhere where dwarves can be like, oh nice, is that a bit of a mechanism? Let's see, where is a good spot? Somewhere that looks appealing, now dwarves will be enthusiastic about it. Maybe right here actually. Gear assembly, we'll pop it there. There it is. And we will have two more things. A horizontal axle going in this direction. The axle will be made of some ash logs to make it pop out against the floor a bit. And then right next to that, we will have vertical bars. And these will be of solid platinum. There we go. So it looks like there's a little bit of a mechanism or something over there. A bit of a machine going on. Something evil is emerging from the impulses. So the sort of announcement you'd expect to have when you like kind of pull something out of the washing machine. And you sort of see, oh, there's something in those pants. And I pop them in there. Ubel the tavern keeper, yep, they'll be back to work now. Passing out drinks to dwarves and visitors all over the place. The Duchess has made another mandate. The Duchess would like 3 amulets. And we have a nice Duchess, man. This is awesome. You gotta love the randomness of artifacts. 17,000 at dwarf buck mechanisms. You recently had an artifact that was decorated with images of sharks and socks. Oh nice, sounds like pajamas. Here we go. Oh, that was applewood, nice. Applewood floors. Bring it up to there. Here we go. And then all the rest of this stuff, rather than leaving it as wood, I wouldn't mind. Slate is tempting, very dark though. Petrified wood, also very dark, tempting. I don't think we have enough. Let's go for Periclase. We've had Periclase sit there for 1,000,001 years. You remember during the days of Plane Pact glitch, you used the exploit to make that one that was worth something like 2 million. Oh man. I still see dwarves kind of come up with like obscene artifacts sometimes. Not to the level of Plane Pact, but I know Blind had one. And it was like just years of this one dwarf just getting piece of cloth after piece of cloth, just continuously. It was random, man, it was so crazy. He used like, I think, almost all the cloth in Blind's fort, and it was like, just image after image, it was madness. I think Blind even made a short about it, it was really cool. You had one do something similar with the yarn cloth. Oh, nice. Now, I don't know if we can reach that. We'll try. There we go. All these weird little corners around this tree. If we can't reach there, it's fine. It's no worries. We will leave those inner bits because they look amazing. We have 19 left. It should be enough for this little section. There is a hangout spot around the staircase. I don't think we'll have enough for that. But we'll see. We'll get a bit more periclase down here, if nothing else. Yeah, we only have 7. So the rest of it will be... what do we have? Yeah, diorite we're saving for rose. We could do rock salt. I don't think we'll have enough rock salt though. Same with the granite. We have 52 bars of pure silver. I don't know if that'd match everything else, so we might not do that. We have 67 bars of billion. Tempting, but we're using those for walls at the moment. We have 117 lumps of chestnut wood. That'll do us. There we go. All the way around, up to over here. There we are. Now we're looking better. There we go. We'll let our dwarfs work away with that. More rock pots have been completed. Fantastic. We're getting a bit of lag every now and again. We don't have that much population yet. I wonder what's causing that lag. Is it the cabin invaders? Because 62, I mean we don't have all that much going on. Should we have a look and what's running about secretly out there? Let's see, so we want our launcher, and we want, I think it's exterminate, isn't it? And if we run this with no commands, it shows you what's about. 2 bird ravens, and 2 amphibian men. I wonder what's causing our ruckus. I mean, we don't even have flowing water. This was the wonky passing fort, right? I don't think so. I think that one was a couple of forts back. Pathing in this fort hasn't been too bad at all. Now, how are we doing with this stuff? We've knocked a tree over. It's left some yellow sand behind. Randomly, there's a corpse outside. It's a dead llama. Wonderful. Got the undead red. Yeah, barely remember. Oh, we put the bridge up and it dropped. Right, yes. We haven't had that sort of problem yet. And I think the reason that pathing happened was I think someone was trying to get outside or something. Something weird was going on. But we haven't had that problem since then though. Hey Jitterbug, hello. Now we do need to wander around these beehives here. Shouldn't need to kill that tree. Nope, it's in the way. We'll need to kill the tree. Tree, you're in the way. I have bad news for you. Here we go. And we roll into early spring. Year 107. This fortress is bopping along quite nicely, I've got to say. We're back up to 20 angry dwarfs. We haven't had a riot in a wee while though. And the riots we have had have only really resulted in 1 death. It's not bad. Spring has arrived. We still haven't seen hide or hair of the humans who we keep bullying. Someone has murdered a turkey goblin. We'll throw it in the bin. Just for health's sake. Someone's created, actually Lennox has created the Masterpiece Steel Spear. Lennox, are you a master crafter? When did that happen? Let's see, so, weaponsmiths. Lennox is talented. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's the population cap? That's a good question. Our population cap is about 5,000. Because usually the game handles it perfectly. So if we go into our, I think it's game settings. We'll come down here. Strict population cap of 5,000. Normal population cap of 5,000. So we've effectively turned it off. I want to see how well the fortress can handle, or my computer can handle, any amount of dwarfs. Because usually it runs perfectly. More magnetite ore has been smelted. Wonderful. And a scholar is visiting. People over here hanging out in the library, discussing draining. Ew. That's revolting. Oh, well, let's make sure all our animals are parked over here, shall we? Let's see, we have piglets, a horse. Just to avoid people starving to death and stinking up the fortress. These rabbits as well. Just, you know, we're looking for stuff that would like to eat a bit of grass, and instead we'll feed them some fungus. These horses and whatnot all over the place. 27,000 kittens. 200 cats. More piggies than we know what to do with. What I would like to have is black bears. For some reason, I always find black bears just breed like the end of the world. You can turn them into all sorts of goodies like meats, soaps, all that sort of yum stuff. Meanwhile, our watch coyote is keeping an eye out and has discovered a snatcher far off in the distance. It's alright. Ooh, the snatcher hoons past a dwarven child. That was lucky. Oh, another dwarven child. Will they be safe? Oh yeah, where's this guy going? One specific child in mind? They do manage to steal them sometimes. And you can actually save them as well. More bill and bars have been completed. Now, how are we doing in this wee little area over here? We should probably dig out some more bedrooms, huh? We have a few on this way, but I would like some more. Look up this way. Yeah, we're right at the top of the map over there. So we should probably head off to the side over this way. We'll knock in a few rooms that kind of just hover around the back section of this wee little work area. There we go. Knock in some doorways as you do. Pop that around just like this. There we are. We'll even, every now and again, just for fun, pop in some sort of pillar, you know. People are off sparring. There's some good stuff, man. We like to see sparring. More crafts, a dog, a goblin thief, and a human maceman walk into the bar. They all start fighting horribly. They can also attack with a raid if you don't get them back. I've never seen that. It's entirely possible they can, and they should be able to, because that's part of the base game mechanics. But I haven't seen one of my own dwarfs turn up to attack me. I suppose you'd have to play for ages, right? Because they get stolen as children. Then you wait until they hit like 16 and age up. There we go. Dwarfs are digging away. FPS is sitting about 61, which is interesting. Ticks per second, 47, which is perfect. So I suppose just the graphics have gotten a bit upset for some reason. Let's see. Oh, how are we going over here with this? There we go. Very nice. Cat's in the way, which is perfect. Thank you very much, kitty. Very impressive. Let's get some more billing over this way. Ooh, 83 billion bars, nice. And we'll also mine out the last of this stuff, including that one. Oh, we don't need to mine that deck. Easy enough, there we go. Oh. Happened to you a couple of times in Old Forts. Oh nice, that is cool. An elven caravan has arrived. Our dwarven child has started to stumble. We've brewed some drinks. A stray cat has adopted a wood burner. And the elves on the edge of the map, wandering their way over. Now with that a little bit there gone, we should be fine to keep going with our road. There we go. Another corpse on the floor this time. A donkey. That donkey's probably been dead for about 7 years. Now, these elves, they'll come up and they will be interested in our gemmy gems, and hopefully they'll bring us very fancy animals. So let's have a look at our cut gems. Meanwhile, something in my flat rattles. Oh, not our rough ones, our cut ones. Lavender jades, worth 40 bucks a pop. We'll hold on to those actually because they look very nice on windows. But these jaspers, the taller beans I'd like to keep. The zircons are worth lots and they look disgusting. And the ruby cells, we can sell those as well. There we go. The Duchess has ended a mandate. Hopefully we got that done in time. I'm not seeing anyone in jail though, so I should be fine. Oh, is that Sai? Yeah, the bookkeeper's still locked up in prison. Sai, you gotta look after yourself, buddy. I was confined. The guilt is almost unbearable. Well, you did throw a temper tantrum and strangle some cats. More charcoal. A dwarven child slipped into depression. And of course we have some stinky smells up here from a rotting goblin corpse. Now, I think the elves should be around about ready to trade with us by now. Are you guys up and over? No, they're still coming. We're playing on a 5x5 map, so you can see our mini map is super small. Oh, time for a coffee for Jitterbug. I wish I could do the same, but it's like 9 PM and I have work tomorrow, so I can't coffee up at night time. More galena ore has been smelted. There we go, there's the elves. Right, let's get the broker over. He's having a munch at the moment. Sitting over in our fancy wee tavern. Nope, gone to sleep. Well, I suppose we're going to have to wait a while until we can trade. Now when diplomats come to talk to us about the trees, I'd say. There we go. Let's get all of that billing coming in. By the way, this song is so nice. All those horns all over. There we go. Look at that nice wee little eating and drinking area of our tavern. It's looking good, man. And up here, this is coming together. Oh my god. Look at that rancid floor colour, chat. What have we done? Disgusting. We're going to have to change that. Hold on, I have an idea. If we engrave that, does it look any less disgusting? If I do a bit of this, does that look okay? Diplomacy. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25. And 25 is so much wood, like it's a crazy amount. All our forges are powered by burnt trees. And we're still under 25 from the last time they asked for it. I will try and return next year as I am able. Cool. At most 40. That's fine, buddy. Go to sleep, get halfway to the trading depot, go to get a drink, get halfway to the trading depot, go get a meal. Yes. I 100% agree. So the engraving has happened and there's not much difference. At least none of it is masterwork, so we can remove it pretty easily. But yeah, let's not use periclase for flooring. It's like a kind of a mouldy vomit green. I don't know, chat. Let me know what you think. We'll fix it up next stream, which will be tomorrow. Is there any reason you're burning wood in the forges? Yeah, the reason is it's just fun to do sometimes. It adds a different flavour to the fortress. Because now we have to think about wood for fuel. And we have to think about setting up wood burning places and all that sort of jam. And we don't have to worry about bringing magma all the way up or going all the way down to smelt things. It's really easy to get heaps and heaps of wood, especially on wood heavy maps. So it doesn't matter too much. Your house used to have thick wooden curtains that colour green. Oh man. Oh man. Now. Look how nice we road coming together. I mean, people that come through this way will get a bit stung by bees and whatnot, but you know. Oh, and another thing you can do, by the way, back with our pathing idea, make your roads high travel areas, and your dwarves will kind of use them when they're moving from one part of the map to the other. Of course they won't if it's actually easier for them to move across a different way, but this will kind of give them the hint that it's alright to move this way. Ah, woolen curtains, right. I thought you were talking about shutters or something, and I was like, well, that's a pretty extreme colour for shutters. Look at this dwarf, will they make it? Actually no, they started walking before we put the order in, but look at this lad, following up through the middle, across where we put the very cheap paths. Same with this dwarf. See, they follow the path as much as possible. Excellent. Adds a little bit more flavour to the game. See, look, running along the path. I love it. Make sure you play with the routing. It's awesome fun, and it makes the game look a little bit nice. Green guy in the corridor entrance. This lad? This is Urstuth, an animal caretaker, going off to prepare a lavish meal. What savagery is this biome? This is zero savagery. They're in the military. They have a little bit of bismuth stuff, some iron gear as well. Bismuth chain shirt. Nice. And they're hauling an artifact mug in their hand for some reason. I love it. Yeah. Bees all over. And look at this. See, as much as they can. Oh, someone's having some problems. They're trying to get arrow bolts off the floor. Oh, they've got a few. But yeah, 100% recommend. This doesn't matter as much. Oh, they're taking shortcuts across there? Yuck. Come on, you lot. Use the road nicely. Look at this. Isn't this nicer to walk along? This nice paved little road we've got going here. Wagons use it. There we go. Just to stop dwarfs from taking yak shortcuts. Cats and visitors won't care. Only a dwarfs will. But it still looks neat though. Let's see, are you gonna do it? No. Well, apparently they'll just ignore that. There's another thing we can do. Going back here, we can make this a bit more expensive. We can say, excuse me, darling dwarfs, I love you, but please do not. Will anyone else come this way? Apart from the cats? The tens of billions of cats? Excuse me. How about you? Oh, a bit better. There we go. Someone's used the path. Someone did, someone didn't. There we are, see? Every now and again when people will use the path properly though. There's that green guy east of the bridge. Over this way. There's a green guy. Oh, you mean a ghost? You mean the ghost of the pond? Yeah, there's a ghost that hangs out above this pond every now and again. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes ghosts are fine. Another 45 steel spears have been forged. Good, good. We will get those set up into spear traps shortly. There we go. There's our ghost of the lake. They like to hang out here usually. And Demi Deviant dropping a follow. Thank you so much. Are there bones at the bottom of the pond? There are. Solon skeleton. Solon. Is that your skeleton? No, this is Edsel. Wonder if Edsel killed Solon. Yep, that's how ghosts look. Usually they look like this. Sometimes they look like dwarfs with no clothes. Don't know how that happens, but it does sometimes. But usually that's how they're supposed to look. Ghosting about. Spooking out everyone. The Duchess of Channeledclosed has imposed a ban on certain exports. Good go, ghost. Just chilling and enjoying a little swim every now and again, waving hi to his screaming and terrified friends, causing trauma everywhere. That ghost has been there for a long time. Through several sieges, in fact. Children out here, just playing make-believe in the sun. Near a dead flying squirrel, as you do. Ooh, Clara Opal. Oh, people are off exploring in the caverns. Fair enough. Phew, but chat, I think we do a quick look over of our fort. I think we're approaching that time. But yeah, as you can see, our fort's been growing and growing. We've put down a more nice paved floor. We haven't been running this too much this time. We still have heaps more marble topside. We've made a few more bedrooms. Our grinders have been absolutely chewing through the undead. That was a fantastic fight to see. We have made a very unfortunate artifact and locked it behind layers of rock and steel and iron. We've got our animals safely tucked away and breeding away happily up here. Over this way. Our tavern's finally, after all this time coming together. We have our nice wee dance area with a few artifacts floating around in it. Up here we have our eating area. Look how busy it is. People hanging out, chatting, throwing up on the floor after drinking too much. Thank you very much. We've got all our walls looking nice now. No more dirt up here in the tavern. Up here. This is coming together. I've got to admit this flooring is slowly but surely coming along. I'm starting to agree with it a little bit. We might throw in some different floors in here to kind of change how this looks a little bit, get a bit of different colours going on amongst the pericles. But it's coming together, man. We also have our library now, with its iron mechanisms and its big, humongous great axles all over the place. Let's see, this has been upgraded to a temple complex now. No, that's a crafting, a guild complex thingy, yeah. A grand guild hall, there we go. Our temple over here is coming along. More beds for people to sleep in. More places to eat, more places to pray. Fantastic. We have this up here. Empty room, forgot to put a workshop in. It happens. You like the library? Yeah, it's cool, right? The whole thing is iron. Apart from the floors and stuff, but all the walls are iron, and those ramps, they kind of match the hillsides, except they're made from iron. The mechanisms, the bookshelves, those are all iron, along with the doors, which is, actually no, the doors are steel, that's right. But yeah, it's cool. The mechanisms and the axles are a nice touch. Yeah, I saw someone else do that in one of Blind's community fort videos. So I do that occasionally myself now. And I'm also doing some water wheels, if it fits, it looks nice. And I've got one actually in the tavern as well. See, down there, that's an artifact. With an axle connected to vertical bars. Can look pretty good. Other than that, let's see. Of course, we've been working on our fantastic entrance, popping in these new roads. One heads off this way, one linking up to our bridge over here, and we completed the bridge this time round as well, which was nice. We have, let's see, through the forests, our statue grows and grows. We've come up and we've built a little bit of the thighs. Now we haven't completely finished this. We got a bit distracted this time around, but it was still fun. It's still awesome, awesome fun. We'll do a little bit more when we stream again tomorrow. But chat, I think it's that time. With all of the awesomeness of this fortress, and all we've achieved today, I think it's time for us to raid away. I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is my Monday for me over here in New Zealand, so I'll stream for a little bit shorter than this time. I call it my Monday mini stream. It goes for about usually 4 hours. You can see, if you look in this little schedule thing on Twitch, you can see when I'll stream. But yeah, thanks again to everyone who's come to hang out today. It's been awesome having you all here. Thanks again from those raids from Magical Hack and from Radu as well. All those follows and all those friendly faces turning up. It's been awesome having you here. Hope you guys look after yourselves out there. I'll see you again tomorrow if you're around. But in the meantime, let's have a look. Who's online? Who are we raiding right now? I'm certain we can find someone cool. Who's around? Let's see. Is Haz? I'm not seeing Haz online. Nah. Is he? Oh, you're saying bye-bye to Haz. I see. Now I see it. You confused me for a quick second. Whoops, I accidentally clicked the clip button. I'll be sure to delete that in a few moments. But yeah, let's go visit Dayman, huh? He's a sweet lad. Everyone loves a bit of Dayman. He's a fun guy. But yeah, chat, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day and take it easy. All that fun jazz. But for now, I'll catch you later.